We do it live.
All right, I'm back.
$22K made ARC poggers in a matter of minutes.
Oh my goodness, is that what that is?
That is what that
Oh.
is. It could use a little work, but it's got the spirit.
He's got the spirit.
22K is
Just
like my
like
spirit animal.
art poggers. Oh yeah, how what he what the heck sort of crop is that? There's so much space around that. Hello? It's so small. Okay, I fix.
I fix.
I fix.
I fix. Game scene. We got the thingy. We got me. Input overlay is working.
Save image emote. What? It's a web P? What the heck is it a web P?
Isn't that
The
what
the new thing
fucking?
now?
Isn't that what Discord saves them
Usually
as?
I mean, used to
Or
I
isn't it
could
like
save them as
TAVs or something?
PNGs. I think that's a new thing.
Eh. Well, fuck web peas. All my homies hate web peas.
True. I'm gonna have to convert it over to
And
a PNG
anything that
with
has
easy GIF.
web in its file extension, we can just largely ignore.
What if I just say .png when I download it? What if I just did that?
No, it is forbidden.
Oh there? Oh, wouldn't you know? I made it to PNG.
That is gaudy. Yeah, I think we're good. Now we open this menu. Is scary quite. It's scary quite.
Okay.
I do not know.
Look at that bird go.
Autocorrect force docked me. I mean, I don't know. That was just like, it seems like it was just game 1. Like, you had a game 2, but you just unplugged your controller. You're like, nah, that's fine. I don't want to play another game. Dude, it's winner's round 1. Nah, it's fine. I'll go home.
Hey, could I get a Discord stream so I can hear the game audio and not myself?
Yes. Yeah, I can actually do that on this one.
Yeah. We're not doing some horribly jerry-rigged
I know,
PlayStation
and
5
like
scenario.
listening to the 14-hour VOD playback, there's like some echo in the dialogue that I hate.
Yeah.
But hey, 12-hour streams don't have to be quality. They just
Yeah.
they
Now,
just last 12 hours.
quality, that's the point of streaming for 14 hours.
So I was streaming for 14 hours and
What kind of pizza did you get?
oh,
Barbecue.
loaded question. If you say
Answer
if you
correctly.
say pepperoni, you're a disgusting unranked Marthmain. Pepperoni pizza is the up-throw F-smash of pizzas. It's like the fucking the down-throw knee, the F-tilt F-air,
What does that
the
make
up-throw
Hawaiian?
rest. What does that make Hawaiian? Hawaiian is like
Is
the
that like-
Yoshi of pizzas.
Is that like a bear string from Jigglypuff?
No,
or...
it's just Yoshi as a character. You have
Yoshi.
a very strong opinion about it in one very clear direction.
Yeah.
What are we working on today? I don't know. Last time I was grinding tech, I was really going into the Westfall Shines, which
I'm making the best buttons you've ever seen, Lamau.
Yeah, like actually though, Audrey, my co-host, is working on. You can see the buttons that I have in the corner there. I am looking to edit my overlay, the popular controller viewer software. I'm gonna edit their file to look at different assets, like change how the C stick works, and make it so that it looks like this. And then my lovely co-host over here is working on custom art assets for the buttons, which I literally told her, like, I need shitty buttons. I need like, look at this shitty button in the corner. Like, I wanted these. I didn't need anything crazy or specific. Like this, I couldn't even use this because this up in the corner shit, this is only just one image with like all of the buttons all together. So it's like, it would have been a bitch and a half to isolate those all out and everything. So I'm like, I need stupid, dumb, shitty buttons. And she's like, yeah, sure, I can do that. Like, what kind of buttons do you want? I'm like, you know, this, that, and this. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then she's like, hey, come look at your buttons. And she's only done A and B after like 2 hours. And I'm like, this is a very bad ratio of effort to returns. I was expecting an entire set and like, go fuck yourself by this point, you know? And instead, they are the most gorgeous, amazing, beautiful, beveled buttons I've ever seen.
Smile. Yeah, the buttons are coming along great. Color coordinated and everything.
Yeah.
Hopefully they
I'm
read
like
well
actually so excited to work on the overlay. Once you get those buttons going,
Dude, it's gonna look clean.
it's gonna look so good. I think I can also work on ledge dashes today. Ledge dashes and ledge stalls. Trying to think of other things. Let me check. My documentation is a little out of date. I'm also going to be doing some VOD review during the stream at some point. Probably at least an hour of it. I'll try to see if I can send out some pings to the other people in the Discord server if they want to hop in and join. Especially because I still have those tournament VODs, or the round robin VODs from when we were at 22K's Jamboree. I know that's not the name of it, but I'm going to call it a Jamboree from now on because it's whimsical and fun. Right. This Discord channel. JC grabs. Shine turnarounds, ledge dashes, Westball shines. That's the current set. To play Waveland? I don't even know what the heck that is. Universal. Yeah, barbecue shines. Barbecue shines are unreal. Barbecue shines are busted. I was not prepared for how cool they were. I guess like JC shine.
Our barbecue shines without sauce.
All right, I didn't make that up. I just did that. You know, I told myself, like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do JC Shines, and then I can just...
Well, bam.
What the fuck? I'm not even trying! I don't even know!
Level up. Skill unlocked. It's, what? Rock Lee with the training weights from Naruto.
I think it was like just grinding Westball's shines for so long. It's like my ring and middle fingers are now like fucking Adonis strength. Like I could fucking lift dumbbells like this right now, man.
World's buffest ring finger.
I should learn to do that. JC Shines are definitely on the list, but I feel like there's a lot of other things that aren't frame perfect that I still need to learn. That's always been my perspective of like literally going towards... I mean, ledge dashes was just for the sheer amount of risk versus reward. It was like way too much. It was too intense, couldn't handle it. But like... Sorry, specifically like frame perfect stuff like JC shines, double shines, triples, like fucking all of that stuff. Like why should I work on JC shines when my ledge dash is sloppy and like my zoo up airs need work, right? I feel like I can just come up with an endless list of reasons to not work on it.
Yeah, I think zoo up air is a new term for me.
Zoo up air, yeah.
Up air?
You
can't just keep saying things. It's a fake term. I don't know what's real.
We should make an edit of that anime. I don't know if you've seen the clip of...
She's like, I don't understand.
Why do you use all of these terms?
Why do you use
like
this word? Say this word. Why do you use this word?
Yeah, we should edit that. It's like, why do you use all of this terminology like zoo up airs and Westball shines and our mama shines the mango. What if it's the
Why
mango?
is it hard to do that?
Zoo up airs were popularized by an individual who
Wait for it.
um
Named
we're
Zoo.
I don't we're still trying to figure out who did it. It's one of the
Oh
biggest
no, it's
mysteries
one
of
of
the
those.
community. No, it's guy named Zoo. Um, he was a top level Falco. He was a blue Falco, a very rare occurrence in the Falco community. And he was popular for this up air. So specifically,
If they're really close to the ground and then immediately shine.
well, shine is just the fastest thing because it's a frame 1 follow up, right?
I mean, yeah.
But
But
specifically,
specifically just that up air.
well, if I do an earlier up air, right, then I get 2 hits. Up air is 2 hits. There is an initial tail swipe,
Yeah.
and then he goes for the leg. Same with Fox, it is a 2-hit move.
Yeah.
And so if you get the second hit is always a strong hit, always has knockback, unless you get a very specific hitbox of it where you can get double weaks. But like I've almost never intentionally gotten a double weak up air. It's usually like you want an up air and you're like, fuck, I have been gypped. So you usually do like an up air like that and that little knockback of that strong hit. Now at low percents like that, that's not that bad. You can run in and get a shine. But like at higher percents when you're comboing people, right? And it's like you need something to continue it, and you're not sure what. The Zoo up air is that first single hit of up air that does like next to no knockback. So the timing is tight on it, because like you specifically need to land between the hitboxes of first and second hit. But once you do, it's super easy, or not super easy, super fast to L cancel out of. It almost guarantees a shine follow-up. If, you know, unless their SDI is absolutely bonkers, which includes people who are currently watching. So specifically as a combo extender, I've been wanting to use Zoo up airs more, because you'll like shine Fox. Right? I'm trying to wait for him to get like a good trajectory on it. He like randomizes it. Alright. Auto fucking... Where is that? None. Like that. You wanna, like, as they're coming down, hit them with that to recapture, and then, you know, continue the combo with a kill move or whatever. Just as an additional extender to your combos, it's great. And it just puts them at the best position. Like, I don't really want to hit Fox. Like, if I am focusing on, like, trying to hit him with the best possible hitbox in my arsenal, that's the best hitbox in my arsenal. Is shine.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Unless, like,
always
you're starting to deal with high percents, weak hitboxes, soft hitboxes, stuff like that. In general, we like that. We like that so much. It's great. I'd do it again. Oh, beautiful. I'd do it again. Blip. I love it so much, I want to knock him back down into it and do it again. Oh my god, this Fox is maniac.
yo, this training dummy's got the schmoves.
This training dummy has better schmoves than most of the unranked community.
Thoughts, you know.
I've been wanting to use that more as well. Is the specific hit of soft reverse back air. You can see that he like kind of pauses there. I wish that the UI wasn't so egregious, but usually you'd want to approach with the leg, right? But
yeah,
you can get this lovely, lovely hitbox with the right percent. Right there. So it just knocks them just teeny bit right in front of you. That was one of my bigger things on the GameCube controller. It's weird because like I recently went back and I watched like old Arcanist footage when I was like, you could even hear over the mic that I was using a GameCube controller. And first of all, what a shit Falco. Holy God. He was terrible.
Just awful.
But like he used to do stuff that like I don't really do now. He used to care way more about the Marth Killer. Are you familiar with the concepts behind the Marth Killer?
No, I am not. Okay.
Marth Killer is a very notable technique. It's been around for a very long time. And it's the fact that Marth, like, he's got that hitbox on his up B, right? But it's just a single hitbox. It's just one hit. So, if you roll to ledge, angle your shield outwards, and use light shield. So, you are buffering shield DI off of the stage. So, by holding the stick while in shield, once my shield is hit, I will slide across the ground skewed towards my analog stick. That is called shield SDI. And it's another fucking thing that you can do to mash buttons in this game, and it's terrible, and I hate it, and it's stupid. But
yeah.
This is one little micro or like interaction featuring shield SDI where it's like any single tiny hit, like if Fox jabs me, I am falling to ledge here. If like he fucking sneezes on me, I am falling to ledge. I am doing literally everything in my power to try and DI off of the stage, and I just need one tiny little hit, which is Marth's up B. So he either has to hit this. First of all, I even want to angle it down, because you can even see that slight difference is enough to make it so that Marth has to be even more perfect in his recovery. And like you go low enough, man, it's like what's he gonna do? Marth.
Yeah, how do you get around this, bro?
Either you have to do it super early and fade in so that the hitbox goes outside my shield range, or you go underneath and like pixel perfect sweet spot it. Pixel perfect sweet spotting it is usually the way that Marths want to do it, because if you do like the high angle and then fade in, it's either got to be super perfect, or I can just back air out of this shield and fucking end your life.
Slap you.
Yeah, exactly.
The foot. Die.
So that was one thing that GameCube me used to do a lot. Like, fuck this Marth. And now, like, current me is just like, get to ledge.
Yeah, just be on ledge. Easy.
I think there are some things, some particular habits that I have that I need to, like, specifically break. Barbecue exposed the shit out of one of them, and I knew about this, but, like, it's funny that I guess it has lasted this long. Like, I started doing this strat and like it worked, and it kept working, and it kept working, and then like one person would figure out, I'm like, oh, okay, I can't do it against that guy, and then it would work again for the longest fucking time. Whenever the way I deal with respawn invincibility, here's a secret tip that will help you hard counter Arcanist if you ever money match him in melee.
All right, hang on. Let me get a pencil and paper.
Pencil paper. Whenever you respawn and have invincibility, I am going to evade high every time. So if there are platforms on the stage, that means I'm going to the top platform and then like back down. And usually the act of like getting up to the top, dash dancing around a little bit, waiting for you to come after me, and then coming back down, that ends respawn invincibility. We can get things going again. Barbecue, he was trying to be like so coy about it. Like there's some people in this fucking server that are just like, yo, I got the read on you and you don't even know. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Is you gonna see the next time we play? I'm like, okay, thank you for.
Did you just be like, every time this happens, you just jump up here?
Yeah.
You just really it's like you like dash twice. Or dash 4 times and then
3 times actually. He specifically.
Yeah, it was 3 times. That's what it was.
He literally asked me like, "Yo, does 3 dashes mean anything to you?" And I'm like, "No, the fuck it doesn't. Why would that mean something to me?" Right? Even in my own headspace, I'm not just like, "Yes, I'm going to dash 3 times and then go to top platform."
One dash.
One dash. 2 dash. 3 dashes. No, it's just get to top platform. But I happen to do the same fucking dash dance, like, setup for it. So, like, Barbecue not only had the soul read, he had the telegraph read, where he knew that the dashes meant I was going to top platform. Not even that my habits put me on top platform all the time. There was one match where we played the last time we were doing friendlies, where he's just like, 3 dashes! And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then there was a knee in my face on top platform. And I'm dead.
Oh,
Oh no! I can't do that no more.
He knows. I know.
Yeah, so it's like, I've kind of known all along that, like, I always go to top platform, but it works. Like, I don't know why it works so goddamn much. Like, you just go to top and then back to bottom. And they're like, I don't know, where'd he go? And yeah, 22K is correct. Everything is the mango. You can just say, yo, that's the mango! And there's some semblance of truth to it. Not
Mango
too
does everything.
fruity.
Mango invented everything. This is his
Dropping
game.
the follow. Oh my god, my input overlay is on top of the alert box. Cancel me.
Ugh. So unprofessional.
Not too fruity. Just I don't know if you were in chat when I said just dropped like the fattest roast on one of the guys in the server. He was just were you there for talking about like unranked Marth?
Oh yeah. No. He was not here.
No, I was talking to you, Audrey. Because it was Fruity that said it. I know he was there.
Well, I've been here the entire time.
Okay, whatever. Fucking, one of the guys.
Hi, I'm your co-host, Audrey. Hello.
It was before the stream. I'm gonna shoot the both of you. Fucking, this guy comes into our chat. He's like, unranked Marth is the most terrible, disgusting, awful thing that I've ever had the misfortune of dealing with. And then, you know, the guy, he goes on his rant. We give people their space, you know? Like,
yeah, it's like you need to let it out.
I never discourage
honey.
people bitching about Melee because there's so much to bitch about. You gotta let it out sometimes. We got
an entire Awesome Sauce video today about little things people didn't even know there were to complain about, most likely.
Yeah. So, my guy comes into the chat bitching about unranked Marth. He replies, what is it? L plus ratio plus grabbed anyway plus F smashed at ledge. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Marth is a lifestyle. You really just have to want to drop from ledge back air 4 times in a row. Like, preserve your mental. He's not even being nice about it. He's just, do you want to play some games or do you want to have fun tonight?
Make your
Um,
choice.
I
You
am
know what the right one
starting
is.
with a period of labbing. I kind of want to get some more practice in. Um, then, I mean, we got 22K and barbecue in chat as well. How'd you get the input viewer? That's so cool that it has Smash Stick layout. I mean, I got the input viewer directly from Ombre Kurt Mage. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Right now, I'm just using this setup, but I'm working on a personal project that I think is going to be a lot better with the help of my co-host here. I don't know if
Hi.
you're familiar with MaOverlay, the software that lets you actually tie an input viewer to Slippy replays, right? I think it was originally just used to put music back into Rollback Melee because they took music out for desync issues, I want to say. And so I am going to make an edit of the software that uses a button and image layout that matches this in the corner, but then I can apply that to hook into all of my replays, and then I can start to make Smash Stick input viewer combo videos, and that's fucking sick. It's the more like I can't even remember who it was that made the passive joke about like, yeah, there aren't any artists in Melee. Like, fuck, there aren't artists in Melee. It's just a bunch of software developers and ECE people. Like, we don't.
Yeah. It's like this is gonna be the nicest looking overlay, simply by virtue of a Melee player knows an artist for once.
Like, we literally like. We have the best software and community tools and like viewing shit and streams and netcode and what art assets.
We got JPEGs.
Like, I do not mean to diss the lady, but Bonfire 10, one of the top, if not like the top player in New England, only outdone by Slox, if you want to count him. I think Slox is Connecticut. Bonfire 10, one of the best in our region, will blend myself and everybody I know in this Discord server. Will absolutely take us to the cleaners. And I don't think anybody here has like a solid shot at taking a set off of her. She released a combo video, and it's 4x3 Melee with a music track in the background and hard cuts between clips. That's it. That's it. One of the best representations of our region making fucking garage tier combo videos. And it's like, I'm not saying that you're a shit person for that, but like, Melee production quality is so bad that we just start to put a little bit in and we're just gonna make money.
Just a modicum.
It's a weird, it's like, and it
color.
It's like, I honestly only see opposite ends of the extreme. I see a combo video that is literally made in Windows Movie Maker, right? With like fucking like fade to black transition in video made by player. Fucking, and then it does the combo clip and everything, right? With the fucking music track in the background that is most likely going to get them demonetized within 24 hours. And you either got that or literally an MLG frag video montage of like just unacceptable levels of over editing. And they're like, you gotta check out my stylized combo video. I'm like, I want to check out your video editing with a little Melee to be discerned in the middle of it.
I would like to be able to see what's happening.
Telling you.
Just maybe.
Like, the
Slash
stream
rant.
that y'all are watching right now, Melee with me, it is 16, specifically 16 by 9 Melee. That already separates me from like 70% of Melee streamers. Yeah, 16 by 9 is a preference. You can be wrong with preferences. It's okay. 16 by 9. Okay, we got input viewer. That's 95% of Melee streams don't do an input viewer. And I'm one of one Smash Stick streamers.
Yeah. It's lonely at the top.
I have a good feeling. I think that, like, once I get the Moverlay project going, and I have the input viewer for replays, I don't know. I particularly think that, like, the first Smash Stick combo video for Melee could garner a decent amount of following, especially given the input viewer. I think if you just say it's a Smash Stick combo video and you don't have the input viewer, who's gonna give a fuck?
This is just someone playing Melee. Like,
this is Melee.
they could be playing with anything. Means nothing to me. But oh, that's what he's doing? Those are the buttons he's pressing? That's the layout of those buttons? Hold up. How he doing that? I want to check out this stick.
Who's gonna give a fuck about the stick when the video has a 69 by 420 aspect ratio? I mean, yeah. I would watch a video that has a 69 by 420 aspect ratio. It would be very narrow. Like, that puts ultra-wide monitors to shame. That's like 2 ultra-wide monitors.
That's like a
next
Twitter banner sort of
dimensions
going on there. Like, yeah, that's how I want to watch content.
What is that reduced down to? Like 7.
Good question.
7 by 6? No. 10 by 6? You divide by 7. 10 by 60? 1 by 6? 10 by 70? No, wait. No. 10 by 60. 420 divided by 7 is 60. No. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, 1 by 6 aspect ratio is 69 by 420. That's cool. I want to just be randomly pushing buttons and training. Yeah, I guess I do ledge dash stuff.
Choose your character.
Or if you just simplify it by common factors, that's what, like 23 by 140. Just
well, I rounded 69 up to 70 for ease of math.
Yeah, it's only like a ever so slightly off. But, you know,
It makes me sweaty,
23 by 140 is tackier, so. Like, who's gonna respect that?
People finally see the inputs to the arc laser.
They can finally unlock the potential.
Stop beeping at me! Whoa! Oh, music! Goodness gracious, I've been streaming for 40 minutes without fucking music. Ah!
Rookie mistake.
I know, for real. I even have sessions up. Shouts out to Riot Games. Just literally making copyright-free, you know, music that's like not just like in literal royalty-free open source MIDI in chip tunes, right? It's like actual like lo-fi hip-hop stuff. It's great. As we're hearing.
Observe. So have B, Z, Y, X, R, L, A done so far. Now to figure out how I want to work these C buttons.
Do you know about shortens, Audrey? Like for side B?
For side B? No.
Yeah, so,
Explain.
Falco has 4 lengths that he can do his side B at. And I can pretty much only show you 2 on demand. One is very easy. You push B and to the side, and that's it. You put controller
And
down.
you go.
Bird,
You
go.
go and yeah.
So then it's like frames 19 to 21, frames 22 to 23, and like frames 24 to 26 are like the 3 windows to press the B button again. Let's see if I can get one of these pretty easily. That's a tiny shorten. And that's really cool
Big mouth.
because like you can, I don't know if you noticed that much, but like I don't initially approach the ledge on this short. I like
Yeah,
hang
there's
back
a slight little section
just
of
that
floating
teeny bit.
forwards.
That teeny bit of delay on a shorten is like literally the perfect fucking time it is to escape whatever mix-up they have that's predicting you to go right to ledge with that side B.
Yeah, they're gonna.
So it's like it is just a
Smack it
baked-in mix-up that's like bullshit.
Mm.
Melee does stuff, but
Thanks. Cool.
it gets better. It gets better specifically for the shit that
course
I'm
it does.
practicing here. So obviously I am doing these side B stalls, which I am dropping from ledge, double jumping, and then doing side B as fast as I humanly can. I'm doing the double jump in there completely unnecessarily. The only reason why I am double jumping is to stop this from being frame perfect. I need to drop from ledge and then side B, one frame after another if I don't double jump. Otherwise, I fall too much, and it's just an SD. Except if I shorten. If I shorten, even at directly next to the ledge like this, 2 things happen. 1, I grab the ledge lower. See if I can't do this. So you can see, like, this is me just not trying to shorten, trying to do the
Laser.
frame perfect best as I can. Like, I won. Let's see one. Come on. There it is. So that was very much not frame perfect because I shortened it. I grabbed the ledge lower, and I grabbed the ledge maybe like 4 frames sooner. And you think like, oh, grabbing the ledge 4 frames sooner is kind of whatever. But if like I can actually practice and get consistent at doing side B shorten ledge stalls, that is ridiculously easy to make it a fully invincible ledge stall. Without the double jump, if I'm doing the frame perfect stall, then it gets relatively easy as long as you're, grabbing ledge and dropping from it, within 1 or 2 frames. When I want to say like, 5 or so frames maybe to drop from ledge and do the frame perfect no jump side B stall. And then with the double jump, that shortens down to like 4 to 3 frames, but it becomes not like a mind-numbingly frame perfect execution test. And then with the shorten on top of that, I want to say doing a double jump shorten side B stall has like a good 7 frame window to be a fully invincible ledge stall. And a melee player says something like that. And you're supposed to say, wow.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of zoned out for that last sentence, and I feel like I got exactly as much out of it as if I had actually perceived everything you said. How did melee players notate anything ever? Because I've seen notation for traditional fighters like Guilty Gear or Street Fighter or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, it's a quarter circle.
Right, they'd use the notepad, right? Like
Rototech.
214S or, J.HS jumping heavy slash, right? Stuff like that.
It's like, yeah, it's like if I learned what those meant, I could fairly easily decode any string of inputs. But Melee is built on all of these niche edge case weird interactions, and
that's why I think my silly
bonkers
analogy
inputs.
I think my silly analogy really holds up well. when I talk about Melee as a form of Tetris, or fighting games as Tetris, right? Fighting games in general. Like in Tetris, the objective is to place blocks, clear lines, get a high score, right? And make that analogy. Let's fucking cast it on that, you know, in a fighting game, your objective is to make combos, aka lines, you know, or place your blocks or your moves in such a way that they mesh together properly and can clear a line, aka a chunk of your opponent's health bar. And then to beat the screen in Tetris is to defeat your opponent. And then you got the big beefy guys, you have the Potemkins, you have the Zangiefs, you have the fucking, there's that literal tank that you get to play in BlazBlue game.
I hate BlazBlue. I
also hate BlazBlue.
Just the name of it, everything I've seen of it, it's just.
It's BlazBlue, BlazBlue. I don't even know. Yeah. So
I want to know how it's pronounced, so I can always pronounce it wrong.
You've got the big beefy guys that have these really big Tetris pieces that, like, to the uninitiated, you're like, that's not gonna fucking match and like go together with anything. I'm just gonna
it's like you could clear a ton of stuff at one time, but like,
yeah, exactly. If I can actually find a spot to place it, it's fucking beefy. But like, I don't know where to put it. And then you spend time with the character and you're like, okay, I can use this little thing to connect these guys, and you start to generate a flow. But on the whole, you're using less blocks to clear the same number of lines as your opponent. And then you have somebody like Chip Zanuck, you have fucking like adult Gohan and fighters, like the APM check characters that will just fucking push buttons on you. They have more pieces to place that are smaller, that mesh together more easily, that you have more options to go between and to mix and match and develop your own kind of way of clearing lines. But on the whole, you basically have to expend more effort to clear the same number of lines as the big beefy guys. And then Melee, we're like, fuck that. I want 1x1 and 1x2 blocks. And we've been working with that ever since. And how do you tell somebody you follow up this single fucking block with this single fucking block? Except when this single block is there, and then you have to follow it up with this single block. And sometimes you want to mix it in with this single block instead of that single block. But
if you're feeling really spicy, you might be able to get away with this 1x2 block.
Exactly, the 1x2. But if you actually use the 1x2 and you miss it, you just die on the spot.
Yeah, that's the Falcon Punch combo.
So, like with Melee, there's just
one blocks it to finally I can get that sweet Falcon Punch.
Actually comical amount of granularity in our combo structure and how we do things that, like, I think the community found it easier to name progressions of moves after players that pioneered them as opposed to the game. Like, you know, especially in the example of like Tekken or Dragon Ball, explicitly giving you the names of like combos and specials and finishers, right? Like we have the Gentleman, which is a 1-2-3 jab on Captain Falcon. We have the Zoo up there. We have the Westball's Shine. We have the Mango, which covers a lot of Melee. There is just so much that's the Mango. It really is. It's all the Mango.
Mango did that. Hey, check out this cool little bit of tech I figured out. Oh, that's a mango. You know, I think I'm gonna make this lovely, tasty Melee fruit salad. Oh no, all I have is mangoes to put in it.
The Melee community celebrates.
Not much of a fruit salad, but mangoes are tasty.
Other foods that you can put in that fruit salad. Ginger.
Ginger mango.
Who do we got that's named after fruit, guys? Or foods? Maybe we got barbecue in chat, you know?
Get some barbecue sauce, ginger, and mango in a bowl. Call it a salad.
Barbecue would kill to be hanging with Mango and Ginger.
Now, what's a Western fruit that is spherical, so we can say we put West balls in the salad?
It's now getting to the point, though, it's kind of funny, like, Melee's had such a long enough timeline that, like, I personally think that we, like, should keep coming up with player name technique. Like, there's one thing that's called, I personally call it the Zane Edgeguard. And I think if you Googled the Zane Edgeguard, you would get a starkly consistent set of results of it's this ledge guard that Zane does against Spaceys that's like 3 or 4 fucking things in a row. That's like fucking tipper fair, side B stall. Not even. It's like something ridiculous. I need to Google this now. Because it's the most ridiculous thing that he does on a consistent basis. Oh no.
Like a couple days where I missed.
Okay. Yes, this is it. Okay. So let me see if I can. I'll even get this. No. So.
Couple days where I missed, I think.
It is. Gets them off stage. Goes underneath them with a double jump tipper up air. Then hits a side B stall reverse up B to get to ledge. So like he fucking gets underneath you, pops you up, like little just fucking air jab in place, reverse dolphin slash, he gets the ledge and you die and you're set. I'll post the link here, because it's just gross. I guess I'll put it in clips, because it is in fact a clip.
Be sure to post it in chat too.
Yeah, I probably should. There you go.
Wow, that kills the fox.
That fucking murders the fox. Okay, the fox does not get back from that.
Yeah.
And that's like, that's not just like an, oh my god, crazy custom combo. Like, he will just do that to you 4 times.
Yeah, I would get pretty upsetty if that happened to me. 3 stocks in a row playing like Smash 4 or Ultimate or whatever. So Like, that just looks like something Tengu would do to me. With this Greninja.
No. There we go. What the heck is this ledge dash? Let's see if this is actually a thing. Because it's like... Melee has so many little nooks and crannies of bullshit that there could be something, a little fact about the objective, mathematical way that Melee works that your dumbass doesn't know. Like, my dumbass didn't know that turning around in Shine locks you out of jump for 3 frames, not just 1. And it's like, that's written in one location on the Smash Bros. Wiki. Not just the Melee Wiki, the entire fucking Smash Bros. Wiki. On one section of one page dedicated to one character from one game. And if you haven't seen that one page, you will never know. So it's like, how do I look up the impact of various types of ledge stalls on Falco's ECB for the purposes of ledge dashing?
That's a question you type into Google and it's just like, sorry, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Try again.
I'm doing Falco ledge stall, ECB ledge dash. Let's see. Oh man. Free ledge grab body states affect your ledge dash timing. Yes, this is on a Smashboards post from 2014. Like,
all right.
And it's
Look.
like, this is the best place I'm ever gonna find this kind of information.
Yeah. This is why we need to keep forums. This is why the next stage of the internet needs to maintain having forums on it. If all the forums of the world shut down, we would lose so much information, so many bug fixes to the most obscure problems.
After an up B or side B ledge stall, most actions. Listen to the keys. Plus you do after a wave dash to the ledge. No fast fall. Grabbing the ledge from a not fast fall is the deception of the ledge. Raise your fastest ledge dash 2 frames faster than grabbing it from a wave. Grabbing the ledge from a not fast fall. Makes your fastest ledge dash 2 frames faster. After a ledge hop regrab, no fast fall. Grabbing the ledge from a non-fast fall, instant ledge hop makes your fastest ledge dash 2 frames faster than grabbing it from a wave dash back to the ledge. Alright, the first fucking comment is, what about Falco? Because this is only for fun.
Hey, like, Falco? My bird?
What about my boy?
What about my bird?
I mean, Control F, Falco. Where's my boy? Alright, so we can just assume that it's a sim for Falco? There was no confirmation in this Smash Sports post from 2014! I hate it.
You didn't finish your conversation, guys. I need to know.
No, what do you know, Kadano? Tell us.
Please.
Where's ledge dash time? You sort of get the setup for the ledge dash because break right on the fight table. The fast falling out. Red cells represent an SD. Blue cells represent ledge dashes that require very precise angles to figure out where to go. Okay, note to self, don't fast fall to ledge. That extends your ECB vertically and just makes everything a headache.
Ugh. Good to know.
Frames fall frame. I'm not seeing this being any particular frame faster, though. After. Okay. So I've gotten that 13 framer possibly once or twice. That's interesting. Requires a specific angle. Alright, maybe not. Oh, this little image here is wonderful. This is like this is how the Melee community fucking talks to each other.
Oh no.
Where do I put that? I don't even know. I guess I'll just DM it to you. But like, this is how people can communicate it. Like, these are the zones of your analog stick that determine the action based off of, you know, what direction you push it when you're at ledge. And so this is the specific trajectory of your analog stick to produce the most consistent ledge dashes. Right?
That
like,
sure is an image.
We don't have the capacity to use numerical notation on an analog system. We have to use diagrams like this.
You have to be like, okay, so for this action, it fills up these cells in a grid of a set density.
Where are these ledge dashes? There we go. Much better. So that was 2 of fall, 4 of jump. After a side B stall. 2 fall, 4 jump. After a side B stall. This is the other fucking bullshit diagram that I'm looking at right now. Here's your Melee notation.
No.
No.
No. Uh-uh.
You can't even begin to learn.
You can't just say that.
Man. All right. So I think
it's gibberish.
Bunch of gibberish.
Looking at physics papers.
All right. So let's see. We got at 22K, at JEC usually like to, at barbecue, the boy. Unlimited. Is he cool? And fruity. Cause he got fruit.
Vitamin C.
Alright, so called out to the homies. Then 22K sent me those Slippy files. That was our doubles. Here are my singles files. Yes, I understand that is a potentially malicious download. Can I have it? Download anyway. Thank you. There. There. Ambery number 2. Dead. Oh, you're gonna save that. Yes. Open it. Extract 2. Okay. My Dolphin folder has gotten so convoluted with like extraneous software, input overlays, replay viewers, clip organizers. Again,
Need to clean up some folders, reorganize some things.
I don't even know if I can. You know, it's like opening
That's
up
true.
that closet.
It's gotta be in this particular folder anyhow, for probably at least half of those.
It's like opening up that closet in the basement in the back corner by the boiler that's just got like brooms and fucking trowels and gardening equipment and extension cables and shit. That's just, you just throw it in there for 2 decades and then you're like, we gotta clean this. And you're like, I don't think we can clean that. Like, we really should clean this. And I'm like, I'm
There's
too
some
scared.
stuff in here. It's like expired because like there's like 2 cans of something.
Yeah, like we haven't even looked or
It
thought
cleans
about some of this stuff in
something.
years, and it's still here. But I like, you know, sometimes I look at it, and I get nostalgia.
Yeah, it reminds me of the good old
I hate it.
days. Dude, it's
I have
a dustpan with a handle that's broken. You can't even use it. Yeah, but like, I used to play with it. I used to like run my cars on my little Hot Wheels on it.
not just my Dolphin, my Melee, like my rollback Melee folder. This is my Dolphin folder right now.
Yo, can you hear me? By the way,
Yo,
Now we can. Yep.
that is my
Oh,
boy
hello.
JEC.
How's it
Oh,
going?
that's a lot of WinRAR. That's a lot of zip folders.
That's a few different builds of Melee. There is everything
2.0,
from
5.0.
delay-based netcode to rollback and in between.
Yeah, we got Dolphin 2, we got Dolphin 5,
Dolphin
latest,
Dolphin
old.
2.0 was a build of Dolphin that I downloaded for the express purposes of playing Gotham. I have never touched it since, but you know, it's there, you know.
Yeah.
We are on Dolphin 5.
Man. Shouts to Dolphin.
Shouts out to Dolphin.
Like, doing God's work.
Oh my god, he even fucking organized things like that. Look at this fucking champion.
how's the grind been going lately? I heard there was VOD review.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing some VOD review. I think the grind has been going well. Horizon Forbidden West came out over the weekend, so I haven't been playing Melee at all. But I want to start making more of an effort. Not just like, you know, the ordinary, like, oh, I want to make more of an effort and play more Melee, but like, I seriously want to like do the right things and like do a lot of varying activities, because I think one of the things that people lock themselves into is that they only stick with what's comfortable for improving. Like, if you like labbing, you're just going to keep labbing, and you're like, oh, if I just need to hit the lab some more and I'm going to get better. I just need to get this technique down and I need to get more consistent with this. And like, if you're just a VOD monster and you just want to fucking review gameplay footage, like, you're just going to predominantly stick to that. So I want to do all of it all the time. I want to like kind of constantly be changing up what I'm focusing on to improve. Not constantly moving the goalposts around, but constantly approaching melee from different angles to never allow myself to become entrenched in any train of thought. Because like every time I review VODs, it's just like, wait, fuck, I can't do that? What do you mean? I thought I could do that the whole time. Oh,
I thought that was like
no.
now it's like, you know,
Or even worse,
50.
it's just like the accent videos, like earned, earn. Wait, the fuck? I talk like that? You watch a VOD back, it's like, that's my neutral? I did that to approach
That's my voice?
3 times in a row.
Oh no.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
that I reviewed a VOD I had from a tournament set against the Fox, and I was like, wow, I really did just dash attack shield 6 times in one game.
Yeah, you're just looking at yourself, you're like, you're a dumbass. And you thought you were
That
playing
can't be-
hot?
Huh?
Let's see. Trying to remember like what my good sets were. Definitely against Unlimited. Unlimited and I always have good sets. Actually, I want to do my games with Barbecue. Well, I want to do my games with Barbecue, but I guess I would want Barbecue to be around.
Yeah, I mean, if he was here for that. Just maybe.
You can go through those. Did you go Falcon or Fox?
I think it went Falcon. We were
I mean, I'm down
like I kind of want to wait for Barbecue to show up if he's going to for his VODs, so we can do me versus Unlimited. Looks like I 20'd him, which is unfortunate.
Ooh.
But we take those. Not that software. This software. Alright, so close that, and then I can hide the input viewer. Replays. Arcanist versus Unlimited. Ooh versus Ah.
So that's Falco Samus then?
Yes. Falco Samus.
Nice, I don't know anything about that, but I'm willing to learn.
Falco Samus is probably my best matchup. I just literally, and it's literally Unlimited. I've been playing with Unlimited for 6 years easily. Like, I don't think there's anybody else that I've been playing with for as long. Like 22k maybe, but like Unlimited slightly longer. What do you mean? Really? The Falco's inputs per minute was higher than the Samus? That's crazy.
That's weird. That's weird. You're weird.
You're weird.
Why are you pressing so many buttons?
Window capture. Yes. Put that down here. Put that on top of the game capture. Yeah.
Someone else needs to come in here to help you with VOD review, because I've been made aware that there are burritos in the other room, and I would like to eat one.
Go get a burrito. JUC can easily, like the two of us can riff back and forth. Especially if I fucking dig. I don't know if I fought a Sheik at this jamboree.
That's okay. I can still give some thoughts, maybe. At least ask good questions.
So I replay.
Also, if I sound weird, it's because I'm at my girlfriend's house and I'm allergic to cats. So I'm recovering from
Oh no,
being
that's
exposed to
just-
cats.
My condolences.
So it's like, are you allergic to cats? Like lactose intolerant people hate milk? Like, are you just like, fuck it, I still interact with this thing that's not good for me? Or is it just like, sigh, I'll just take the Dramamine today and put up with it?
It depends on the cat. There are some cats that are fine. This cat is very big and has very fluffy hair that gets everywhere, so
Yes.
this one is especially bad.
Mm,
But he's very cute.
fluffy baby. We have two fluffy
Yeah, I
babies.
guess you can watch 22K clean my clock.
Ooh, yeah. Absolutely.
That,
I'm gonna go get a
JC,
burrito.
can
I'll be back in a few.
absolutely. Well, JC, are you one of the people that loves or hates Kurt? Because it's like, I think there's both people in the community.
Like playing him or as a person?
Playing him. Yeah, like everybody loves
Oh,
Kurt as a person. He's like the epitome of homies.
That's what I thought. I was like, damn, weird question in a
No,
Discord
like
that
there
he
are a couple of
moderates.
people in this Discord. They're like, dude, I fucking hate playing against 22K. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's great.
Oh, yeah, I think it's fine. I think I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm trying to think how to phrase it in a way that doesn't sound like I'm like dissing him. I feel like because he has so many characters, I feel like I just need to figure out the one or two things he's looking for with whatever character he plays, and then once I do that, it's just over. You know, that's how I feel.
I feel like,
but he's also very solid with so many characters, which I just have to respect. At the same time.
like the one thing that I find to be the biggest trouble against him is like finding reversals and keeping advantage state. This dude like doesn't let you in anywhere. He doesn't let you in when he's got the advantage. He doesn't fucking let you in when you're comboing him. He always seems to have like the right spacing, the right defensive tool, the right fucking poke or jab or hitbox to throw out. It makes it so fucking like, especially against his Fox. His Fox just like throws out so many hitboxes that you need to be so good at scrapping or he just melts you. And I don't even know what his Sheik does. I still am trying to figure out what the heck to do about his Sheik.
I'm happy to break it down for you. It'll help me too.
Nothing against you. So. Like, I don't mean this as an insult, but like your Sheik is way more based on fundamentals and like standard expected Sheik flowchart stuff. So like I can start to get a game plan against that. Like I know what you're looking for and what you like to do. 22K's win conditions change on a game by game basis. All of a sudden he's just like, yeah, I want to do a wall jump, soft reverse back air, forward air to edge guard him. And I'm like, oh, okay, why'd you go for that? Because I wanted to. I'm like, oh.
I still think it could be you don't have to go through it, but I might be able to point out some things like.
Oh, of course.
There's some things I feel like against him, it's like you just have to figure out the spot. Like there's literally nothing he can do to hit me if I do this. It doesn't matter what crazy thing. Like I actually just I ran into Drew NG on Unranked a couple days ago, and I pretty much feel like I played him the way I played 22K, which is just like he's gonna go for some wacky shit. So as long as I just pick the right spot, the odds of him actually beating me with something wacky are very low. And I ended up like I beat Drew NG like 6 games in a row. So
go. That is what? Oh, it's only just capturing.
I can also break down from like a Sheik perspective. Like this is why this shouldn't work, and this is what you can do to beat it. Like if he goes for like weird stuff.
Okay. Amazing start. Let's see that. Slow motion.
Wait, are you watching it now?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see it. Are you on?
Oh, I have it set up on stream. I will get the local screen share. My apologies.
No worries, fam. Okay, I can see now.
Oh, okay. Catch him on top platform. Perfect shields that. Miss the grab. Good spacing on the down tilt. I feel like I was scared here. Like, I got this down tilt. And then I wave dashed backwards.
I don't think that was the worst idea, the wave dash back. Because you're down tilt. No, seriously.
I know. I love how you just so calmly like. I think you couldn't have done a worse option in that scenario. Yeah, that was well played.
Well, it's like, if you think about it, so
Yeah.
Sheik was at what, 9% for a down tilt?
Uh-huh.
So she's not going to go anywhere. So if it were me, I would think, oh, he did a bad option. I can punish him, and I would run up grab. So you backing up makes sense. I was just about to say, after that forward air, I would have up tilted as the Falco. When you're like, when he's on the side platform and you're underneath, especially on Fountain, it's really difficult to get around the up tilt unless he waits for you to do it, and like whiff punishes you basically.
Oh, God.
So up tilt's actually a really great option for Sheik trying to come down. It's just you can't just spam it because Sheik has enough time to punish you between up tilts.
Like, at the least I could have, like... Well, he jumped instantly, so... That could have been, like, run forward, like, up smash to cover, like, kind of that whole arc. But... And... Forward air.
Yeah, you could have up tilted right here, because he immediately comes down.
Yeah, I want to say that should have been a short hop back air. That did not want to be a full hop. And that height difference was exactly what I wanted.
That can work
Snags
too. I think at that
for it.
percent, he could have just grabbed ledge after the back air, but it still works. Oh, he goes for the read. Does it work? Or do you roll too far? Yeah, I was
roll
gonna say,
too far.
Papa definitely rolls too far.
Yeah.
He goes for the hard read. Oh, you still have the shield though. That's crazy. You actually hit your shield with the up smash. You're so far away. That's Dang. That's crazy.
I hate Sheik. I hate Sheik so much. She fucking scratched my tail feathers with her fingernails.
At least it didn't shield hook.
Yeah, oh my god. I tried a dash attack. I really gotta not try to punish Sheik up smash. It's like Sheik doesn't up smash in unsafe spots. I feel.
He went for I don't know if he might have tried to short hop back air instead of full hop. I'm not sure what the full hop back air was really covering, if that made sense, but cool. Yeah, I think again, if you covered yourself with the up tilt, that might have worked out for you, but
Yeah. See, now this is the short hop that needed to be the full hop.
yeah, so he full hops out of the corner,
smacked
gets
me.
a dare. He tried to throw needles at you, but he messed up. Now he's gonna try again. Oh, but you burn him.
Get fucked, dummy. Look at the distance that you can't punish that you have to punish the move after.
So this is kind of an awkward spot for Sheik. I'm gonna assume that you're gonna try to back air him off stage at this point. That works too. I was thinking
It actually doesn't.
I was thinking dare, but I was like, I don't know if you get dared that high up at like 55, there's no way Sheik's just straight up dead. She'll definitely be able to double jump her in up B, which is why I was thinking bear, just to send her farther off stage and get her in a worse position trying to get back.
I was not at 11:44 a.m.
Yeah, I would really only like do that down air if Sheik's like at such a high percent that there's no way she's making it back.
Are you specifically talking about, like, barbecue? First of all, if you're going to be offering commentary based off of individual interactions and Melee, you should probably get into a voice channel about it, because by the time I read your comment about that interaction, we are 1 to 3 interactions in the future.
Very true. Very true.
So it's just like, oh, I wonder which one of, like, 4 or 5 different interactions he's talking about. I think it's this
Yeah.
one. We could spend another 45 seconds going back and forth with a 5-second delay.
See, he's gonna grab ledge.
No,
I like the
don't
laser.
grab ledge.
Oh god,
Yeah,
be
okay,
careful.
maybe grab ledge.
Be careful, be careful.
I wasn't careful. I was.
That's fine. You should be okay here. Honestly, you know what you can actually do is you can bait out the fact that he's gonna fair from ledge and just crouch cancel down smash.
Crouch cancel down smash or shine or whatever at 72%.
Or shine or
Like
something.
the world's my oyster.
Your
That was
wave
such
dash
a
in
bad
there-
fair from him.
The wave dash in there is I play good Falcons, they bait me all the time at that. Like you wave dash in, I think like, oh they messed up, they're too close, I'm gonna fair them, and then they crouch cancel down
Yeah.
smash. I'm like, oh jeez. Especially
Write that down as a
because
general note.
when you do the rising fair, he won't have a jump because he used his jump doing the fair. So now he's stuck off stage without a jump, trying to make it back. You hold ledge, he has to up B on stage. You get a punish. It's pretty good.
Edge guard. Oh. On up ledge. Bait. Happy. Nose on ledge. DC on forward down smash. That's one thing that like my brain almost like doesn't have the presence for it yet, like of intentionally taking hits that like basically created an unsafe situation, like this crouch cancel at ledge, or even something as simple as crouch canceling get up attack when you're trying to tech chase somebody. I feel like that's something that I just don't do and don't even have the wherewithal in a match to think about. Like I will just be like, oh, you can just do like a short hop, fade in to cover the get up attack, or dash out, dash in to cover the get up attack. I feel like my brain wants to skew towards evasion sooner than tanking a hit, even though the latter could put me in a much better defense or a much better situation overall.
Yeah, you can also, in terms of like instead of crouch cancel, maybe something that will come more naturally is just like backing up, like putting yourself sort of in the range and then doing an up tilt to catch the fair. Because if they're doing an approaching fair from ledge, you could probably bait them into doing it without being within the range, just like tricking them into thinking you're going to go in and then catch them with the up tilt. Again, they'll have no jump, you can bear them off stage. Not good position.
You got another fair from ledge.
Yeah.
Like
that was close.
he's even looking up at Sheik like, she gonna do me dirty like that, huh?
That honestly looks pretty close. If that traded, he would be flipped.
Oh, he'd be so dead, yeah. But he was like 3 or 4 frames faster. F smash is frame 12. And that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, he hit me on frame 10, so he only had a few frames, and he was fucked.
Yeah.
But I was in actionable state for a considerable time there, and I don't know if it was because I was just like sitting there that he wanted a fair from ledge, or if I should have done that F smash a little earlier and been more confident with it. I like these jabs. I walk forward. Okay, never mind. I get the back air. Never mind.
Alright, what's the edge guard here? That's the question. He went super high. When you see this, like what comes to your mind is like how you're gonna edge guard from this spot.
I feel
He
like
already used his jump, so he has no jump.
Right. I feel like I default to this like old Sheik edge guard video that I saw where you're basically supposed to, like in this situation, you grab ledge and then you pretty much do like a normal get up in all situations and you react to whatever they do. So like the normal get up will cover, or like you want it to cover everything, but it doesn't it loses out to like going straight to ledge sometimes if your timing's not immaculate. I have literally had them do like the straight up fall down to ledge, and I miss that all the time. Honestly, I need somebody to fucking put together an Uncle Punch save state for me. That's just like 7 different ways of a Sheik recovering to stage, because like I feel like there's always just this level of unknown when edgeguarding a Sheik of just let's react and see what happens. But at some point, you know, when you hold ledge, she's gonna have to get back on stage and you back air, right? So
Yeah, I think yeah.
grab ledge,
Let's see, grab
my
ledge.
usual thing. Then normal get up. Yeah.
So here, I'm thinking in terms of like mix-up, like a very basic mix-up to start. You could either do a dare on the right side, and if he DIs in, you can get a double dare. He's kind of far away for that. And that cover, so basically either bear or do the double dare. Double dare covers if he DIs in, thinking you're gonna bear, then double dare connects. If he DIs away, thinking you're gonna double dare, bear will kill him off the
Super
side.
uber kill. Oh yeah.
And if he OMS attacks, then you can cover that with a forward smash or a down smash.
He's such a good boy.
As like a basic, that's like a good place to start. Also, I think a good question you should always ask yourself in this position is, does down tilt kill off the top? Because then you don't have to think about edge guarding anymore.
It definitely doesn't on this stage.
Yeah, I think you need another 15%, 15 to 20% before it would kill unfound. But that's also something you should be asking yourself, like when your edge guard starts. Yeah, if you dared on the other side, this could have worked out. Looks like he would have OMS attacked, but you also could have, you might have been able to get something there, I'm not sure. If you,
What are you doing with this dash attack, Arcanez? What are you doing?
That's unfortunate. It seems like he really likes to full hop and like jump around, like jump to
Everybody
evade
likes
attacks.
the full hop.
You can cover that. You can be safe about it too. You can just like do full hop lasers or something. You can like just go underneath him and catch him with an up tilt.
I still don't know what to do against Fox full hop.
Yeah, I can't help you there. Sorry.
Can't help you. I hate it too.
Fox full hop's pretty good. I like to full hop.
Hello, boy.
Luckily, you're on the other side of him, so you get hit with the needles. That would have been real bad, but... Oh no, not the up smash. Oh no. Okay, thank God.
Oh, alright. Let's go, Arcanus. Come here. Come on, sit down. Get off of the desk, you. Yes. Sit. Sit and be a good boy. There we go. Alright. Again with that F tilt. He double jumped.
I was thinking laser too. He jumped out though.
Yeah.
That's fine. Honestly, it's still kind of a bad position. He has to land on the platform. Pretty much. Yeah, that's what I expected.
Laser
Dash.
dash attack. I've been...
Why are you dash attacking?
I
Like, what are you hoping for?
don't
like-
know, man!
Combo into bear? Maybe?
I've even been thinking this to myself recently. Like, I latched on to dash attack recently for an unseen reason. Like, dash attack down air has been like a fun little combo, a little confirm that I've been messing around with. But like, this is really not that great of a move.
I feel like if I'm you right now, I'm thinking I want to get a down tilt. That'd be cool. To kill, maybe. Maybe kill on bad DI. Get a dare to pop him up into a bear or another dare. Or just a dare just to straight up knock him off.
Get up with
Like
that.
pop him up a dare and then bear.
He's living because I hate Sheik.
But this is a bad spot. Grab ledge.
So
I would
here's
probably double jump air dodge here, but he's probably gonna double jump up B. Try to proof you. Nope, he actually fared. This can be shine. You can just drop down shine there or shine back here.
And I
Oh
get
God,
burned.
double
Oh!
Power shield.
Stop licking the monitor. Why are you licking everything? Look at this boy. Okay, hit him with that.
Nice, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Cleaned it up,
Yeah,
cleaned it up.
Yeah.
Oof. Unfortunate trade.
That.
Not the best place to laser.
Well,
didn't
I
fork-
think it was.
Because he also could have dash attacked underneath the laser. That's like prime dash attack spot. Like if he dash attacks here, you just get clipped. And
Yeah.
at 53, that leads into a nice combo. And he can knock you off stage. So it's kind of
Nice.
risky.
In this specific situation, my drift back was a bit lackluster, and that's one thing I've been struggling with a little bit more on the stick ever since I switched. It was particularly fucking easy with the Smash Box because that was digital inputs, but like full fade back reverse lasers are tougher than you want them to be. So like I think if I had like the full fade back on this, then that laser would have won out. But a dash attack 100% would have beaten me.
Yeah, I agree with that. That the full drift back would have been better. He does.
He
a
wants
fair
to get
here, which
crazy
is-
with it. He wants to get crazy with it. And I'm just
So what-
sitting here waiting.
I have a question for you. I know I've asked this before.
Yeah.
So he's at 17% right now. You're at 63. You basically want to get a big combo to get yourself back in the game. What do you think you should do to start a big combo here?
Shine.
Like, what move should you pick, assuming that he's...
I'm
can do
literally. I
whatever.
already said to myself like before you asked this question, like if I do not shine here, then I'm angry.
Okay, let's see.
Arcanus!
Yeah,
Ah! That is not what
Yeah,
you
that
do.
Shine would have been a little better.
That would have been a lot better.
I mean, Shine into Pillar or something.
I didn't anything, man. I got up tilted. Oh, that was a cool little piece of movement there. Hang on. He gets me with the reverse. That's fine. Then
He tries to get wild with the Waveland.
yeah, with that waveland, and I just kind of go in.
Oof.
I don't know why I wanted that after that down tilt.
Okay, what's the recovery?
Well, if I'm double jumping here, I want to say I'm probably gonna up B high.
I think if you, by the way, I just want to say, if you double jump immediate side B sweet spot to ledge, there's nothing he can do. He's too far away. So that's definitely the best option. You do it a little high so he can down smash here, which it looks like. Oh,
Hey, look
you
at
can
it.
react and do the down smash, but you could still live. You're gonna side B?
Yeah.
No, nice up B. Would have tricked me.
The spicy angle does not get it.
Yeah, that would have been a crazy angle.
Mm.
Down tilt. Narrow's a nice idea, but didn't work out. Nice get up attack.
Back, yeah. Oh, I've got some spaghetti going on.
Nair. Oh, if it hit the right way, that would have been a nice link
Yeah,
to a dare.
juicy. To get off stage. Oh, these jabs.
Oh, that's
Oh,
Yeah.
this is the dead bird.
yeah, that's a bad. What were you gonna do, Laser? Yeah, that's rough.
Hey.
That's a tough spot.
Dude, some
You
of
told
these
him too
freeze
well.
frames in Melee.
They're kissing. She's gonna give a little kiss on the beak before she sends him to your doom.
Alright, next frame. Oh! This could practically Roy zone.
The dash attack hitbox is amazing.
I can see!
Fun fact, do you see like the twinkle for the dash attack? That actually isn't a hitbox.
You're kidding me.
The hitbox is only on her chest. She has no hitbox on her head or anything in front of her.
Select
It's
another
literally-
character.
It's not Smash 4. The hitbox is only at her chest.
Speak dash attack. You're fucking kidding me right now. She doesn't even have a hitbox on her head.
I'm pretty sure
Why
she
is-
doesn't.
Why is dash attack so good then? This like loses the
It's not.
fuck to F tilt. Why have I thought this is like the best option ever? This
It's
is
not a good
crap.
move. No, it's not very good. You have to overshoot it a lot to get it to work. It just pops everyone up so nicely for an aerial.
I know, it's like
It's-
the
it's hard to
best little
resist.
combo thingy, but like, I did not know that she's just not even protected during this.
Yeah, boost grab is way better than dash attack in many, many instances. Especially against floaties.
A boost grab is a dash grab, right?
Yep, it goes extra far with Sheik's dash attack.
So dash grab is an 8-frame startup. You really have, like, your dash grab is 1 frame slower than your standing grab. I think Falco saves like 6 frames. It's absurd.
Yeah, I pretty much only JC grab for chain grabs. And sometimes if I don't need to boost grab, I'll JC grab, but like in actual like boost grab I do boost grab a lot.
Yeah, dash grab is like, or boost grab is 3 frames, 3 to 4 frames slower than dash attack, and I don't even know how accurate that is because it's what, like the first 3 frames of dash attack that you cancel out into a boost grab.
I don't know about that, to be honest, but
I want to say boost grabs are 3 frames, so it's 3 frames plus an additional, yeah, about 5 frame difference. Dude, I'm just, again, I literally opened this whole situation, with this whole VOD review session with, like, every time I review VODs, I learn something about Melee that, like, shocks me and pisses me off. Like, wait, what? Her dash attack sucks? It's not supposed to suck.
it's a really good combo tool. It's just not super great in neutral. Yeah. If a Sheik is spamming dash attack, you know what to do. It's called shield. Yeah. If you're also Sheik, if you're in this spot, you're like, hell yeah, dude. I just killed this Falco at 40. Let's go.
I
I'm the back
know.
row. Okay,
Dude.
that was a little wacky and cool. Not gonna lie.
I don't. What do I have? How do I kill people at 40? I
don't.
hate it.
I don't think Papa can do that.
Yeah.
If you're in this spot though, this is not a bad spot to be in. So like pretty much he's shown you now. He's willing to full hop in the corner to get around you. He's also shields a lot, so this is a grab for free. There's the full hop. Like he shields and he full hops. He's coming down with the needle so you can get a grab, which is exactly what he goes for. Luckily you roll, but
Get that up.
he is doing the standard Sheik stuff here, like shield in the corner. I feel like you might have caught him jumping to be honest, but okay.
Well, let's
Where are
see.
you going? Please grab ledge.
Yeah, that was a jump.
Yeah. No, grab ledge. Okay, this is
Yeah,
this is a
I
free
got it.
down tilt. I asked you before, like, you should be thinking, when can I down tilt? This is the freest down tilt. He should be dead.
All right, Arcanus, don't disappoint me.
Yeah. It worked
Okay.
out, but he could
We got
also attack
fastball
that.
bear. Still
He could
works.
also attack him, but Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
that
I would
is-
say, because
that's true.
there's no play around the down tilt there. There's literally nothing he can do. So
I'm gonna write that down actually. Punish. Can you Omset tech down tilt, or is it like literally that's the whole point
Nope.
is that you can't?
you can't. They're just dead. If you can consistently rack up like 30 to 40% on a Sheik per combo and also get them off stage, then you can actually like run through Sheik stocks pretty efficiently. As long as you know, if you just have to know how to finish them off. And
I
down
feel
tilt's,
like
in my mind, a big one.
either a Sheik comes to this decision or they have this decision before the game starts of like, I'm not gonna let this character touch me. And then they have a gigantic shield that they just throw around all the time and then do super safe tilts. Like,
I think when I think about
against
this,
like you and 22K, it's like, especially when the two of you get onto your last stock, it literally feels like you made a decision in your head. I'm not gonna let him touch me anymore, and it works, and you can do that. I have no fucking idea what to do.
yeah, sometimes I wake up on last stock. I can't lie about that. But also,
Like everybody
general, like,
does, you know? Like that's
when I-
not something that I can just say like, oh boy, I hope he doesn't fucking turn the Jets on for his last stock. Like everybody turns the Jets on their last stock, and the Jets increase in intensity, the fucking bigger the disadvantages. I swear to God, I will be 3 stocks up against 22K. He gets on his last stock and he will reverse 4 stock me commonly. Just
Yeah. Yeah, I think going into Falco games in general, I usually think that Falco wins neutral in my mind because the lasers are good and he has like good options to get around crouch cancel. And he can, and like you say, like Sheik has a big shield, but Sheik doesn't want to be in shield against Falco because Falco has nasty shield pressure. That's like really hard to get around without rolling, which can be really predictable. So the reason I think when I think of this matchup, I think of Sheik needs to evade long enough to get a big opening and then make sure that she kills off that opening, which is why I grind punish so hard in this matchup. So when you say like it feels like I touch you and you die, like yeah, that's the point. Because if I don't,
I'm trying to do that.
I'm not gonna win neutral as much as you know.
Yeah.
But I also don't think I think when Sheik opens Falco up in neutral, she gets way bigger punishes than Falco necessarily gets against Sheik.
Yeah.
I do think
Falco
think it's
doesn't
harder
just get
for Falco
openings
to get.
anymore, man.
I do feel like it's harder for Falco to get clean enough openings for a huge conversion. I feel like when I play really good Falcos, I usually get like 2 or 3 hit combos, but they get a bunch of them because they win neutral so consistently.
See, it's interesting that you say that. So now, like, I'm kind of torn between those two camps. Like, do I focus on trying to, really play as clean neutral as I can and go for just like the 2 and 3 pieces that I'm gonna win more often just because through laser game and everything? Or do I want to focus it like you have, where it's like every time I touch you, I need to kill you? And obviously, I should be doing both, but like clearly the pendulum swings one way or another.
Yeah, I think it's easier said than done. I think maybe what you can start thinking about is like if you see, because I feel like one thing 22K's gotten away with too much this game is he shields and he full hops a lot in the corner. And when you have Sheik in the corner, you should be thinking, how do I get her off stage? Because then she's a sitting duck when she comes back, either for a kill or a combo.
Right.
And especially like I would get in the mindset of like if you see a Sheik shield, you should think this is open season for shield pressure. And like keeping her on the back foot and preventing her from being able to really get away.
Frame 3 nair at his shield!
She has a what?
A frame 3 nair!
Well, that makes it frame 6 though, because she has jump squat.
That's true.
Yeah. You can also literally back up. There's so many Falcos that shine my shield and wave dash back, or shine and then like just like jump out of the way, and Nair just like whiffs. And you can whiff punish short hop Nair really easily, or honestly just like laser. If you jump in, laser the shield, and then dash back, a lot of times Sheik will nair out a shield, thinking you're gonna go right in after the laser, and because you dash back, you can then just jump right in with a short hop dare and punish the short hop nair.
Specifically is one thing that like I feel like I really want to work on in my neutral is laser conditioning. Is like, because a lot of the times I think I shoot lasers literally out of habit. Like, you're a Falco, so you should shoot a laser here so that you're not just standing there, right? And I'd be willing to bet that that decision happens far more often than I want it to. So, like, there have been more places now where I will hang back just a little bit more and specifically pay attention. Like, what are you doing after my lasers? So I think that's when I can start getting a good grip on that and, like, easily adapting to what you like to do out of lasers and then punishing the shit out of you for it. Oh, that'll be the day.
Yeah, true.
Oh, nice jab grab.
Laser, dare, nice. Nice, shine.
Yeah, up to, oh.
Maybe could have done an up tilt.
I think I was in the startup frames of it.
Oof.
Oh no, don't kill me.
Unfortunate,
Don't, no.
Yeah, so you showed him multiple times that you're willing to just immediately side B to recover, and do it high too, so
Yeah.
I would have done the rising there too. There to shield. Down smash? Oh. I would have down smashed and it would have killed it, but it wouldn't have been
That
as sick as
was
that.
yet another, like, in bad, not even good. Like, bad instant side B to ledge.
Yeah, I think there was actually one moment you might remember. I was like, "You're probably gonna jump up and side B," and you up B'd. I was like, "Oh shit!" And that was like
Yeah.
the one time you
Well,
didn't
no,
side B.
you said you're probably gonna jump in side B here, and then, like, I advanced one frame, and it was like the startup frame of side B, and I'm like, oh fuck, he's got the soul read. And then immediately the next edge guard interaction was like, yeah, you're gonna double jump side B, and then I up B, and you're just like,
Let's go. Yeah, but you side B at the same height like 6 times. You know.
I know, and I shouldn't.
So,
I really just
yeah.
gotta stop.
Sometimes it's like, just grab ledge. Just like shine stall and like sweet spot double jump to ledge. You
Shine
don't have to
stalls
side B
is
or up B.
something that I've been working on. It's
Yeah,
just
or even air
so
dodge if you're close
strange.
enough.
You like it's mainly is one of those things where you can tell somebody like, yeah, do this option, and it'll like, you know, actually really work out for you. And like, and you think about it in a vacuum, and like, that's dumb. Shine stalling is dumb. I just literally sit there out on the edge saying, hey, come smack me. But then like, you do it in practice, and all of a sudden you shine stall, and then they just throw out whatever fucking option that they were waiting for, that they were going to do to call out my instant ledge recovery option, and then getting back to ledge is free.
Yeah, Sheik doesn't have really great options. So I guess I always think of it in terms of like Marth. I am going to finish that sentence. I don't mean that Sheik has no great options, period. So like people complain about Marth a lot, saying that he has really disjointed hitboxes. But I think what people forget about Marth and don't really appreciate about Marth is that they're all swings. They don't last very long.
Yeah, that's the way that I think about the matchup.
And Sheik has really great lingering hitboxes in the Nair and the Bear, but those don't really cover below ledge super well. She doesn't have a super great option, like lasting option, that will cover if you do a shine stall and a double jump versus an immediate double jump. She doesn't have an option that really covers both. Because she doesn't have any lingering option that can really do that. Unless it's like, it would have to be like a hard read with like a falling Nair or something.
Right.
Which I do sometimes. If I feel like the Falco's in a bad enough position where it doesn't, like if I just do falling Nair, there's nothing they can do. But in general, like shine stall's pretty good against Sheik.
Alright. Get the local stream going.
Oh, that was a really good burrito.
That's good. We just fucking spent. It's so funny, you know, like you look at a game of Melee and it's like, oh, this is 2 minutes long. I did like SDs and I got mollywopped. Like, there's not gonna be good information here. And then we just spent like
Psych.
Yeah, we just spent like a half hour to 40 minutes going through this single fucking replay, analyzing like, well, you could have done that here, and like, what about this, and like, you know, maybe there's this option. And Sheik's always loved doing this and that, and it's I really got to do this more, man.
I'm not gonna lie, like you always say like, oh I got Rex, got mollywops. Maybe my threshold is just low. I thought that looked like a solid game on your part. If you just cleaned up like a couple like major things, like I
If
feel like
I
it would have been
just
way closer.
stop SDing, Jay. If I just
cleaned
stop
up a few
SDing.
major things. Not a few minor things, a few major things.
2 major things: don't SD and don't side B at the same height 6 times. But you can do
Yeah,
that.
that's just pretty major things.
Recovery mix-ups and living.
But it's also easy
Yeah.
for me to say watching the game
Oh, of course.
go like frame by frame versus
I mean,
like playing it in real time.
Asking Alex not to SD is
It's impossible. I just
It's a-
keep
Just
doing
get it out of the way then. Side B off stage at the very beginning. Just get it out of the way.
it's a Sisyphean task. It's not gonna stick.
Also,
Oh, it's-
FD was a good choice for a counter pick.
Mm-hmm.
It's really annoying having no platforms.
Yeah, get
I
fucked.
was half expecting a power shield there. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how that F tilt happened. That was kind of wild. Ooh, yeah, dash attack, shield. Bad idea. Ooh, nice. I like the up tilt. I like the up
Fading
tilt.
away from the
Oh, I wanted that dash attack to work.
There? Yeah, nice.
might need to scoot forward a little bit there, Alex.
He's dead
what?
from down tilt, by the way.
Scoot forward a little bit, or move your camera a little bit, because you're kind of fading away.
Is that
flying
better?
Off screen. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Perfect.
Stay right there.
He should be dead
And
to
also
down
there's
tilt here, by
A
the way.
little bit of a black
don't get-
bar on that side.
I
as
should
well.
be
I
dead
think
here,
you
you
might have
said?
moved the screen.
If you down tilt, oh, you got poofed. If you
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
get poofed, you could run up down tilt and he'd be dead on FD.
Sheik is alive. Hate this game. Oh,
I was
even better?
really-
Even better?
I was about to say, you need to refresh there. Because you
Yeah.
grab ledge a little too early and he can snipe you with the needle.
But I'm thinking ledge is like the next thing that I really hunker down on in the lab. So that is going to be improving. Dragon Ball.
Ooh, you had
I
the
had
right
the
idea.
spacing. I had it. There it is. Got her.
Oh my gosh. That was kind of chokesies. That's okay. Oof, that was a wild up B, but I like it. You're dead here. Yeah.
Definitely dead there.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, really nice.
Man. Well, let me see the
He's
spacing
reading the
on
side
that.
B again.
I know, he just... Ugh. I hate that, man. Like, I will be in the middle of the match, and like, I'll side B into that up smash, and I'm like, motherfucker, how is he getting the read on me like that? And then I watch the VODs back, and I'm like, oh, it's because I'm a fucking idiot. Nah, I got it.
I don't be so hard on yourself, man. It's easy looking back to
Oh no, I'm comically
shit on
like,
yourself.
oh yeah. Look at this dumb bird.
That was unfortunate. Nice grab. I really like that grab. Grab ledge. He's dead. And you knew
Yummy.
that he was dead.
Yeah.
A lot of Falcos let go of ledge there. I'm
Why?
really glad you
What
didn't.
am I? What am I doing on that?
That should have been a grab from him. I would have up
Really?
tilt and then turn around and grabbed you. He's just standing there, figuring out what he wants to do. I'm surprised he didn't up smash, to be honest. Yeah, if he grabbed, he would have been that spot.
Another down smash. Yes, the arc
Ooh.
up air.
Ooh, that was actually really good. Oh, any homie suck. That up air was kind of nasty, but very risky.
This is the Arcanist up air. Barbecue was very pissed off by this up air.
Why it worked?
Exactly.
Ooh, the up B was so nasty too.
Hence, for being mad.
I want to like this year.
Oh god, if you did falling there, you'd be effed. But he didn't, so you're fine.
I'm aware you have an answer for it, Barbecue, but that doesn't mean it's gonna work every time.
It's the beauty of melee.
See this right here. I want, like you were talking about grinding into punish game. I want my punish game to murder somebody after this up air. Cause like nobody expects this. Nobody, like I just will hit every single person ever who has never played me before with this up air.
I probably would have gotten hit by it.
You can pull it off on everyone at least once.
Exactly. Right? And so like this, in this instance, I didn't make it back to stage. So rode
So
with
the
the up
tech
B.
is bad and you should never use it again.
True.
Terrible option.
Oh gosh. What are you doing?
Sunk
Get out
cost
of there.
fallacy!
Oh no.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's the
Are you-
thing that like irks me with Sheik is that she can like almost mathematically spend twice as much time in the air off stage as I can. So like
Yeah.
she can hit me with a soft reverse hit, an up air, and a fair, and the time it takes for me to get one shine back air out and like recover to stage. So the Sheiks will just like fucking hit me with some stupid weak hitbox. I sail past ledge and then they see red.
Yeah, that's fair. I like part of the reason you got opened up there too is you did a dash attack in an up tilt at super low percent, and it's just not high enough percent to knock him over. So you also got hit by all these jabs. That was just really sad. the clank. That was unfortunate.
Like
That was a solid edge guard on his part, but yeah, like the dash attack, the up tilt, like he just F tilted you out of the up tilt. That wasn't even a good option, the F tilt, but it worked. Probably because he was holding down, maybe because he down smashed. Yeah, he was holding down.
bitch ass.
I would have grabbed, but I guess rapid jab for 50% works.
Wasn't 50%.
Not literally 50, but that's what it looked like.
Just gets the tech in place with a safe fucking F up smash that you can just throw out there for free. What's he gonna do? Tech roll?
There's the tech though.
Eh.
Got some good stuff going for at the beginning of that game for sure. You got some really solid. You got some solid punishes.
That's the thing. It's like I was telling you earlier. Like I feel like I'm great until Sheik turns on the jets, and then I don't know. I legitimately don't know when they're literally like fucking zoning in on this stupid little bird, and like don't want him to touch him at all. Your shield is gigantic, and your hurt box is tiny, and your tilts are so fast.
What did I feel like when I watch your Falco play against Sheik, I think it was more clear to me on FD because there are no platforms. It's like so the neutral is more streamlined, but I feel like you see the Sheik and you're like, I'm gonna charge at the Sheik with my Falco things.
Bold of you to assume that is a Sheik only strategy.
No, I think the thing again about Sheik
I'm
is
going to charge at this character with my Falco bullshit. That's kind of been my mantra for a number of years now.
If I'm playing like a Falco in tournament, I'm like, I want this Falco to just charge at me the whole time because I know exactly when he's gonna come in and I'm gonna stuff him out. Because that's what Sheik wants.
No, I
Like,
know,
Sheik wants
and
you
it's
to
like
charge-
it low-key took me years to realize, like, if they know you're gonna go in all the time, that is like you lose.
You should like, I would think about throwing in 1 or 2 dash dances here and there
Yes.
in between your pressure. Like literally, like short hop laser in. The Sheik theoretically, let's say they do F tilt out of that, thinking you're gonna come in with the laser or dare. If you do 1 dash dance, you've already beaten the F tilt. You just have to jump in and do a dare. Like not a full dash dance. Like you dash back and then jump back in.
Right. No, Mango does that. Laser single dash dance. Laser single dash dance.
Like even just like laser, and then instead of jumping in with a dare, if you think they're gonna roll, just do like a retreating dare and you cover the roll. If they don't roll and they just stand there, they can't. It's kind of hard to punish because you're a little too far away. You can't really dash attack because especially if you don't fast fall, the dare is gonna catch the dash attack. Because again, we just discussed how the hitbox is garbage, and Sheik has to hit you with her chest, and it's just not favorable in terms of the hitboxes interacting. So you're fine there. Dash grab is not gonna beat dare unless it's a whip punish. Maybe she gets the opportunity to get away if there's a platform, but like it's kind of safe for Falco to do that depending on the spacing, like covering the roll, because Sheik's roll goes pretty far. So I would just think like just back off and just wait for the Sheik to try to escape, because like again, like Sheik wants you to jump in and like go balls to the wall aggro, because that's how she's going to get her openings. She has a very defensive toolkit. You're essentially giving him what he wants. You know?
You
When I
either
play,
die
like,
getting
especially-
shield grabbed or live long enough to see yourself dash back.
Yeah, true.
Flashback.
Especially when I play Fox, I'm like, if a Fox is like willing to just dash dance and react
Yeah.
to what I'm doing, I'm like, oh man, I'm screwed. This is gonna be hard.
Dude,
Now I have to approach. Dang it.
Ew, gross.
I actually really like approaching a Sheik, but a lot of Sheiks don't. A lot of times if Falco gives me the space, I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'll take that space. I'll come at you in fair. But a lot of Sheiks typically don't like that.
there's not, like, in our server, in our fucking, like, in this Discord, there's not really any campers. Like, who do we have that runs away from you?
I don't think,
Like,
no one I've played.
Nictavius is the only person that I can think of that remotely fits that, and that's not even, like, he's not a defensive Falco. He just shoots more lasers per capita than the gross domestic product of Great Britain.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I consider myself a decently aggro Sheik, because I just like, I have no problem just charging in if someone gives me the space. But a lot of Sheiks don't. They'll just stand there and keep trying to F tilt or shield, thinking you're gonna come in.
I am aware. Yes. So this is our boy Barbecue.
The thing that they do.
I specifically remember this set. We were basically just trading 0 deaths.
That's kind of hype, actually.
That is pretty much Falco Falcon.
Yeah, I'm not trying to put BBQ on blast, but when we first
But I'm
played,
gonna put on blast anyway.
This was a while
I'm about
ago.
to put him on blast.
he's way better than the first time we played. We played was a few months ago, and he like, I just remember like, his SDI is weirdly good for someone whose normal DI is so bad. Like he would hit. Like I swear to God, I would do like the down smash edge guard, and he would hit the tech like 5 times in a row. But then I would F tilt him like 6 times, and do like. There was one combo I did like 3 F tilts into reverse weak bear F tilt, down air, reverse weak bear forward air, and he DI'd in on everything.
Oh no.
It's like, bro, that's the Mewtwo King combo. You just hold away.
It's
Just
it's
like-
funny, like it's you say like he's got such bad DI for somebody that has such crazy good SDI. I'm like on the opposite end of the spectrum. Like you can have the best SDI in the world, I will still just combo you. And like I think it was either in this set or like whenever we play friendlies, Barbecue is just like, my SDI is perfect and you're still hitting me. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of how it works.
It's just SDI is it's just so much harder.
It is.
You're doing the hard thing way better than the
You
easy
learned
thing.
to SDI first before learning how to properly DI. I've never met somebody like that, Barbecue.
Yeah, he's an interesting boy. He's way better than he was.
Oh,
though,
of course.
though.
Barbecue
Which is why
gets
I'm willing
better.
to put him on blast for something he was bad at months
Oh
ago.
yeah, Barbecue gets better
It's 'cause
week
he's
on
a
week.
slippy baby.
Like I like Barbecue's now like, you know, swinging with the big kids in this Discord server, right? Like we can't sleep on him anymore. I remember it was literally not even 6 months ago that it's just like, yeah, here's this guy named Barbecue. He doesn't talk much in the server. You know, he's like some fucking acquaintance of 22K or whatever it was. And I'm just like, yeah, okay, that's fine. I had like one opportunity to play doubles and he was there. And like, I'll put my guy on blast 6 months ago. 6 months ago, you sucked, Barbecue. Wow. Like, I have no problem saying that because the amount that you have improved in 6 months is faster than I have seen professional players rise up. Like, this guy, it pissed me off because it wasn't even just a matter of like weeks or months. It was like a matter of a few fucking days. You would do a friendly session with him. And then I would just like, you know, fucking trounce him all over the place because Falco shits on Falcon. And then, you know, like not even a week goes by, I do another session with him and like 1, 2, 3 different things that I was using against him don't work anymore. And I'm like, when did he learn this? Why? I have to work harder now. This is obnoxious.
Yeah,
I wanted easy fun time, not hard.
Yeah, I think I played against him more recently. I haven't played with him in a while, but I played with him a couple months ago. I remember it's like, oh, okay, he's more well-rounded now. I always got the sense, like, we play a different session, and, like, the first few games, like, oh, I get it, you memorized my habits. I'm gonna change them now. I'm just gonna change my habits real fast, and then it would just be the same. I was like, oh, dude.
I need to watch it again.
Oh, I can't see what you're doing.
Oh, did I stream?
Sorry, are you streaming on Twitch, or is this...
I am streaming on Twitch, but I also should have a local Discord stream going for the sake of you guys. The Slippy viewer absolutely hates hooking into Discord. It crashes like every other time.
Okay, let's go fight. Green Falcon, best ECV.
Yes. I already opened with. So we were trading fucking 0 to deaths this set. Oh, I need more music. That's what I need.
Yeah. Let's do it quiet.
Sheesh. Holy sheesh.
Sheesh!
That was fucked up.
I'm gonna watch it again. I start this with an up smash. That up smash I've never done in my life. He SDIs that
really
back
like
air
the grab.
so good, it gets me a follow-up.
Yeah. His
Can't wait to
SDI
see
is so good that it's bad.
I know.
Be worse at SDI.
Oh my god, that knee. That's
And he just,
unfortunate.
yeah, he just like, knee.
Nice. I feel like Falcon can't do a ton to cover ledge like that very well. Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Dead
He
bird.
really likes to knee. He really likes to come
He's-
down with knee.
He's good with that, yeah. Get out of here.
Laser. Ooh, nice knee. Let's see. Nice. Sorry, I forgot who I'm watching this with. I'm just complimenting BBQ. I'm trying to. I'm just supposed to do your.
No, roast
Nope.
BBQ.
He's like, damn, BBQ's sick. I mean,
Roast him like
Caught and shine a little bit
Moke
there.
him.
Moke him! Doke
Other
him!
food-related puns.
oof.
Goodbye!
Yeah, be careful.
Ow. Just like, no, you do not get that combo. I kill.
Yeah, that was a questionable double jump, but it's hard in the moment. Yeah,
Scrap.
that was a really nice nair on his part. Let's see what the edge guard is. Oh. Oof. Yeah.
I'm sorry, barbecue. Hold on.
Knee.
He's got the slight fade back, which I think the fade back cost him.
Dang, that sucks.
Jabs.
The dare was the right idea, but oh
Look
no.
at this. Look at this right now.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, the spacing. Calculated.
that
Damn, get fucked.
specific teeny little dash back. Like the tiniest little. Jab, jab, dash back. Hit him with it.
You got good percent, so you can
Mm.
you can definitely finish this off. Yeah, I had a feeling.
I'm
he was gonna
scared.
triple jump. Yeah. You really.
I'm terrified.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm terrified. I'm so scared. Please don't hurt me.
I noticed you're shielding a lot. Oh no.
Oh please no. Ah. He hurts.
nice.
He hits me so hard.
You hit hard too. You should be scared of you. Laser. Nice. Downer? Nope. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Ah. That was the ah.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. That was unfortunate. So I think
That
my
was-
takeaway from that game is so how does Falco beat Falcon's aerial in place, and how does Falco beat his drive-by aerials? So that's pretty much all he did in neutral. For a
Right.
lot of it. Not that I think his neutral is one-dimensional, but I think if you have like really strong, if you know, like if you could tell me right now, like one or two ways to beat both those options, I feel like that's already a good step in the right direction in terms of this game. Because he didn't really, not that he didn't punish you hard, but like there were some moments where he dropped it, you know.
Oh yeah, I had like a
At
couple of
me, he like
opportunities.
faded back on the stomp and he completely whiffed. You might have been able to do something out of shield to get him, you know.
Listen. Shut up. I always play close to the ledge. I want you to hit me. I think. I don't know, it's the learning process.
Yeah?
No,
Yeah?
I don't think so.
Mm.
But he's over at the ledge. I need to hit him.
Smack.
I don't think that up tilt was a bad idea, to be honest. If he like went right in, it would have caught him. I don't think the up tilt was bad. The spot dodge, the full hop,
full
with
hop.
nurse. At some point, you do a short hop dare in place. I'm like, that didn't cover anything. This one. Like, that was you being scared. Like, if you back it up, like, look how far away he was when you started this.
I know.
No, I'm not judging. I do this a lot too. Like, everyone has this problem.
He
Everyone
dashed
says they
back.
got their line. But, like, look here. Look how far away he is. He's never gonna get hit by it. You could laser. He gave you space.
I'm scared.
He hasn't power shielded anything so far this game. I know he's capable of it, but
I know.
he hasn't done it
It's
yet.
weird.
So catch him off guard. If you lasered it, he would have gotten caught for sure. The wall. Thanks, that was a
Double
nice
back air. Fade back. That was good. I'm getting single hits, but he's either like teching it or getting too far away. Right
I
here.
think, could you shine bear or something?
I could have. Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe.
Shine would have connected right there if I had done it where I wanted to double jump. But in reality, like, in this situation, I shouldn't... I mean, back air will, like, make it that much harder for him to tech, because, like, Barbecue's a fucking stage tech monster. But, like, even if I did, like, a drop from ledge, ascending down air, I feel like...
Unless he
that would've-
SD and techs against the wall.
Which he would.
Fine.
Like, that's...
Yeah,
Of all the
maybe don't
fucking
do it.
people... I def would have tech Shine. See, he's not even talking about this instance. We're already going back to a previous hypothetical. Would have tech that one. This one,
Oh.
still.
Yeah, it would take, yeah. That's just what you do.
I hate Falcon.
Get hugged.
Right there. I was supposed to edge cancel that into another down air. And then I missed the wave dash to ledge. Yee. One. So I'm like,
Close game.
screw that. I am not about to lose on FD. Thank you for crashing again, Slippy Viewer.
Very cool.
Okay. So I'm like, I'm not letting that happen. This guy is not gonna put a snowplow on me. Okay. I am still better than him. I can do this. It's over. I hate this game. I'm
That's the
dead.
spirit. That is the spirit.
Look at those explosion.
Dang, that was a sick
Right.
grab.
Perfect shield grab!
Ah,
Ooh, nice. Punish. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, text it, but you can still cover it.
Back
Nice.
air.
Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, the tech isn't perfect.
No, of course
He's-
it's not.
there's a pair.
It means that they survived to another interaction, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you covered, the initial interaction with a bad enough hitbox, then yeah, like, they can get back to ledge and reset. Like, typically, like, Kurt knocked this into my brain. That, like, the ledge guard no longer ends after one aerial, okay? You put out that aerial, and then you get ready to react to their tech. Ow. Hello, buddy. Would you like to come join the stream?
come join the stream,
Come on, buddy.
my child.
My small boy. Hi, buddy. Wow. All right. I'm surprised he missed that tech. That was some crazy spacing. I wonder.
Why
He-
were you trying to hope that he SDI'd so he went off stage?
I mean, I was just going for a standard dare here, hoping that he would get off stage, but Barbecue's SDI would have definitely gotten a tech on stage.
I would have
but he's
maybe
like-
thought Bear, but like reverse Bear, but I guess Dare works too. I don't know. I don't know Falco well enough, so. You could have also, I guess, SDI'd the Bear hard enough that he doesn't go that far off stage and can just. The thing with Falcon is, I know like his recovery isn't like amazing, but if he's close enough to ledge where he can double jump mix up something, it is a mix up at the end of the day. And so hitting him off stage is really good if you can, if you force him to up B far, then it's kind of easy to cover everything. But I also play Sheik, so I might be biased. But like when I think about it, if I'm trying to hit Falcon off stage, if he's just going to be able to double and mix up something like double jump aerial or just double jump to ledge or double jump air dodge or something, it's not always worth it, because if you miss the mix up, then you just lose. You just drop it. But if you can extend the punish, you get more percent, and you can potentially send them even farther next time. So just have to like make the judgment calls.
How did this work?
That was a little wild, not gonna lie, but it worked out. I think he also didn't have a jump too. I think he also had no jump here because he didn't hit the ground.
Not
Yeah,
a
he had no
trade. A
jump,
clean
too.
hit.
He's just dead with no jump. He also SDI'd that like crazy. He got like semi spiked. Nice SDI.
Ow.
Oof, he outspaced the bear. That was really good by him.
See? It's just, we trade.
I mean, he outspaced the shine, with the knee. That was
Oh,
a
yeah.
really good punish by him, for sure.
Outspace the grab.
Oof, he tried to get you
Not
the
the-
side B, but you stuffed him.
Yep. Ow.
Oof. Yeah, he
Overcame
really likes.
there.
He
Run
really
that
likes
stock back.
trying to catch you coming in with aerials. I mean, not that that's like a bad idea. I mean, that's a good thing for Falcon to do in this matchup. Like, he's trying to catch you coming in. You've done a pretty good job of weighing most of it.
Gets him back to stage. Knock him there. Get over there. He double jumps here.
I think he just did. Yeah. Oh, he does throw a bear. I was like, does he throw out an aerial here? He did it super early, thinking you would like. He probably thought you were just gonna jump right up there and try to hit him.
Yeah,
If you
what
just
are
roll up,
the
he
frames on
probably would have
that?
hit you.
Another character, Captain Falcon. That would be a back hair.
My guess is he thought you'd full hop. Because if you full hopped, I think he would have beat you out. So
Yeah, like the last 6 frames of back air, he just does not have a fucking hitbox out there.
honestly, if I had the controller in my hands, I would have full hopped and gotten hit there. So
Yeah.
not a bad idea on his part. Gotta say. That
William,
was just so. That was really
what
nice.
are you
Ultra-
doing, you little boy?
That SDI was really nice. by
Mischief,
him in the
sir.
grab.
Come on. Get your butt over here.
Oi, are you me da? Oi, mister.
Come on. That means exit the premises. Yes. Okay. Crouch cancel the get up attack into knee. Classic. Knee.
That spacing was really nice on the knee, and then the bear is also.
Dead bird.
That's good stuff. Good stuff. GG's. I like these lasers. Just lock them down.
Yeah. I've been mixing up like not full hop, full short hop lasers. So like shooting a laser at the apex of a short hop and that usually will like sail right over the heads of most people, unless you want to shuffle a lot and you want to do an aerial approach. And I cannot tell you how many times I watch people jump into those high lasers.
Also, at
Ow.
some point he does that double jump. He really likes to do short hop double jump. And the double jump, I'm assuming, is to, I don't know a ton about this matchup. I'm assuming it's to, he short hops, thinks you're gonna jump in and punish him, whatever he does, because Falcon's aerials are just much slower, and he double jumps to get above you, which is a great spot to be in for a me or a bear. I mean, or a dare for stomp. So, just, you have to be wary of that mix-up. Because if he catches you with it, as we've seen, he will hit you hard. Ooh, I like the up airs. Pressure.
Ow.
Nice. Let's see how he edge guards. Nice, good stuff.
What color is the top of the joystick on the Smash Stick?
Yellow.
Yellow? Do you
Yes.
want that to also be yellow in the overlay?
It's yellow on the current button overlay, so why not?
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh,
you
I
want-
wanted that reverse back air so bad.
I'll make it the same color as the C-Stick and see how that looks.
fair. Yeah, that would have been good. I don't know how far it would have knocked him off stage, but it definitely would have been really nice, for sure. Falcon's kind of heavy. He doesn't go.
Yeah.
His recovery sucks, but he is kind of heavy, so if you're trying to straight up kill him off the side or off the top, he does die kind of late.
I
Oof.
hate this. I hate this so much.
Got him.
Really?
You see the
Wait,
laser
frame
height.
advance. That's so sick. That's so
I have
sick.
shot him in the
That's in
head.
his head. That's in the head. That's in the helmet. That's through the skull. That's in the arm now.
That's so sick. I love that, actually. That's so funny. If Mewtwo's tail didn't have a hitbox like Captain Falcon's left arm, he'd be so much better.
What do I do?
Playable.
What do I do?
Or her
That
box
was
had a
the
hitbox.
correct option to stuff that approach.
Can you do a lower laser?
Yes, I
that
can
possible?
do a lower laser.
You can
But
jump,
like, there was
you can
a
jump
low
over it,
laser.
so.
You should have had to.
I mean, last time you covered the side view with the dare in place.
Darren plays for like an F tilt, yeah.
So he does tend. It seems like he's throwing out these side views a lot. So he died off the top. So you could cover it with dare in place. Again, I don't know a ton about this matchup, so I don't know in terms of mix-ups. It seems like he really likes to. It seems like he has a really good sense for when you're trying to come in. I feel like a lot of these interactions where you win neutral is mostly because of your spacing just wins out rather than him having the wrong idea. So I'll just think about that for next time, because if he like adjusts his spacing and like comes back with better spacing, I feel like it would be a lot harder for you, because I feel like he does have a pretty solid read on when you're trying to come in. I would, honestly, I feel like if you want to like think of, I feel like I don't think BBQ plays a ton like Wizrobe, but I feel like a lot of the options I see him beating you with right now are things I've seen Wizrobe do against Mango, just like trying to bait Mango to come in and like punish him for it. So maybe watch how Mango punishes Wizrobe. Like watching like a recent Mango Wizrobe set might be helpful in seeing like, because I do some of these options BBQ's picking I see in Wizrobe. Not that I think that they're.
No, I
That's-
don't know if that's a knock against him, but like I do see him to be kind of blossoming into the 20 GX style.
I just think I feel like he's more. I feel like he goes for pretty hard reads sometimes. He does like I do think he goes for like some pretty hard reads from time to time in neutral. So I can't say he's like completely Wizzy-esque, but I feel like the moments he has that are beating you in neutral are things that Wizzy does. I don't know how to describe his playstyle.
So, yeah, he's just one of the weird, like, it's the first time that I've ever seen somebody actually do, like, nothing but defensive labbing. That, like, they did not want to learn about rushdown or shield pressure or this or that. Like, they wanted to learn about SDI and escaping these mix-ups and, like, specifically having counterplay to dodge these attacks and to work against these standard approaches. Whereas, like, the first 3 years I played Melee, I want to hold W. And I want to get better at holding W. Well, I'm just gonna shield grab you if you hold W a lot. I'm still gonna hold W. I'm thinking I just get better on hitting your shield. I'm still gonna shield grab you. Okay, I'm still gonna hold W because I really think this strategy is gonna work out. And then it was like year 4. It's like, fuck, I can't hold W anymore.
Yeah.
Or like, there was this like watershed moment for me where it's like, I was literally just like, back when I was a fucking salty boy. And back when I thought that lame was actually a legitimate adjective to describe things. Like, I would literally just fucking say, like, oh, dude, this shit's so lame. It's so fucking hard. So, like, it's so lame that, like, literally everybody just turns into a chump checker against me. Everybody just runs away. Nobody fucking tries to play aggro against my Falco. What's the deal? And then I just, like, it just literally hit me like a ton of bricks. Like, Arcanist, you do realize that the way you play Falco forces every single one of your opponents to play defensive and campy, right? And I'm like...
Oh.
Not like this.
Hmm.
Right. Now, Kurt, like, you... one of the only things that can, like, other viable strategies against hyper offense is to beat it with an offense of your own. But, like... people like you are not common. Most of the time, they put their shield up, they shield grab more, they gimp me at the ledge at 40%. So yeah, we did... Oh. I want to quit Melee! I want to quit Melee! Do we see this?
I mean, theoretically, it should be fine. What's he gonna do? You're at 0. He shouldn't hit you too hard, but yeah, that is kind of annoying. But you can get a punish,
like the screenshot,
right?
though.
21%!
Oh wow, you went far actually. Holy fuck. You went super far. Never mind.
I want to see the hitboxes on that. Man, that just ain't right.
Get wrecked, my guy. That sucks. It's very funny though. Can't lie.
That's like twice now. Don't, in barbecue, I swear to God, don't you come up with some stupid smarmy answer of like, oh yeah, I specifically do that to influence my ECB to be technically off of the platform, so like most hits of the people that go directly after me are gonna win.
You get the dare anyway, it's fine. There should be a combo. Or maybe not, never mind. I don't know why. I thought he was gonna
Making
do
it
like
back?
a wall jump.
Not making it
me,
back.
Even though that's not something I don't think he would do. But
No, not this. Even further back.
I feel like the way he positioned that up air, to me, it looks like it still would have covered even if he went down. Even if he went down, which is kind of sick. I feel like the only thing that would have saved you there is going up and grabbing the ledge.
Okay, so this is something I still do not understand in Melee. I don't know how to shield drop like that. I have no fucking idea. People say, oh yeah, you just buffer the input and shield stun. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know how to do that actually.
You keep just
That-
saying words at me.
Like, this specific thing here of, like, he is not, is he tilting his shield? If
I don't
he's
think so.
already tilting his shield, then
Maybe he's tilting it
That-
forward.
doesn't
Honestly,
really
you could've-
look like he's tilting it that much.
I feel like you don't have to do that up air though. I feel like if you sit under the platform and up tilt, like what can Falcon really do to hit you?
I want up air. It's my favorite.
Okay.
it's
There you go.
it's
There you
my
go.
favorite.
I guess he could dare in place, and I think the stomp hitbox might go through the platform far enough to hit you. Like I think, maybe, I don't know, but either way,
Like this specific
connects
thing
the bear.
of like shielding on platform, taking a hit into an instant shield drop aerial. I can't fucking do that. I have no idea how to even begin. Look at the shield again. I want to say like you already had it pre-tilted, didn't you? That you just had to fucking, I guess, just go down on the notch as soon as you got hit. So I guess for like a normal getup, it disappears is when you hit down. Yes, I clearly understood that sentence.
yeah, I think the only option you could have done to live that is going up, or maybe if you side beat, it'd be too fast for him to hit the up air. Potentially, you might have been able also to side beat like sweet spot side beat a ledge. In terms of like other options you might have been able to do.
So
It
were
seemed
you?
like that up air covered up B in and up B down.
Yeah.
But he also probably reacted to you
So-
starting to up B as well. So
Barbecue,
from the-
were you angling your shield on getup? Meaning you missed the tech on the platform, you did a normal getup, and in that getup animation you tilted your shield, or, I mean, I don't think you could have done it before that, because then that would have been like a mistech roll. So yeah, you were neutral shielding until you reacted to me hitting your shield, and then you did a full axe method shield drop input? That's bullshit! That's horseshit! Fucking do that! Dude, like literally Uncle Punch has the fucking like shield drop training where Marth just F smashes you. The easiest of all things to do that against. I can't. I mess it up.
This is so sad.
Well, it's that, and I mean, yeah, it's really just like the standing shield drop that fucking gets me. Is that people can go from standing neutral shielding on a platform, not moving, and then shield drop from there. Like, I need to have my shield fully, at least the way that my muscle memory is currently trained, my shield needs to be fully angled when I open it. Otherwise, I will roll, I will spot dodge, I will do whatever the wrong thing to do in that situation is. So I can only usually do consistent shield dropping out of sprint, because that way that my shield is already pre-angled. Ow.
Speaking of shield drops, look at the image I just sent you of the potential stick layout.
Whoa! That looks kind of cool.
So that would be what's moving around.
Also, I just want to mention before I forget, I feel like I've watched him tech chase you, you tech in place, you shine, and he spaces around the shine and knees you like 5 times now. It seems like an option that he likes going for it, and I feel like if you don't tech in place, you can still cover, like it should still cover miss tech, and I feel like he would have enough time to cover tech roll, but again, I don't know a ton the matchup.
Continuing on the
like...
subject of things that I just somehow have no grasp over, I have had people tell me for years, you seem to be pretty like reactable with your like tech mix-ups. What are you talking about? Well, like I knew that you were gonna tech in place there. How did you know I was gonna tech in place there? I have no idea what tech option I'm gonna do when you hit me. I don't know, man. I feel like the conversation ends there every time. I don't know, man. That's just your text.
Like, no, tell me, what am I doing? What are you reading?
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
help me,
especially against Sheiks. Like Jay, I don't know what to do against Sheik check chase. I just pray. That's usually what I do now. It's just I pray.
It's a solid option.
I think that's what you're supposed to do. The optimal way of getting out of a Sheik tech chase is for the Sheik to fuck it up.
I think when I tech chase you, to be honest, I just look at your DI. I feel like I haven't been paying attention to how you DI off the down throw, and if there's a correlation, but a lot of spacies, and I don't try not to do this a ton because it doesn't work. Like after a certain level, it just doesn't work anymore. But a lot of spacies, when they're not thinking a lot about the tech chase, like if they don't DI the down throw, they're teching in place. If they DI away, they're teching away. And if they DI behind, they're rolling behind. So
I had this specific thing. I feel like it literally you that I had this conversation with, that you like specifically don't even can pay attention to the DI on down throw, because I do the exact opposite of that. I will DI the down throw right and tech left, DI the down throw left and tech right, specifically fake in one direction and tech the opposite direction, and I get melted like Swiss cheese for it. I swear to God, it's like they just look at me like go back and forth, like mix them up with a tech situation, watch me roll between their legs, and like, that's funny, little bird man, I'm still going to cut you.
Yeah, I guess I can't remember me saying that. I guess what I would say is I try not to rely on looking at DIs, because all it takes is for you to just mix up your DI, and then I have to actually tech chase. But if I'm trying to read an up smash, then yeah, generally I try to. Sometimes looking at the DI is helpful, but again, like that's a very easy thing for you to think about.
What does your brain think in a tech chase situation? Not even, but like before I have even teched, you grab a Falco at like fucking 15% and you mash down on that C stick and he goes flying. What is in your brain? Like, what is the first option that you typically want to cover the most? Are you far more likely to cover tech in place? Are you gonna wait for me to tech in some particular direction? Like, I need to know that.
Oh, I guess I really just it's not what I don't know if it's helpful, but I literally just react.
And I hate you Sheiks! I fucking hate all of you Sheiks that use that as an answer. I don't know, dude. I just react to your text. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. That just means that you're better than me, and I lose.
Honestly, my tech chasing isn't good enough to beat Wake Up Shine consistently. I'll say that, definitely. Like, if
and
you
then
frame
this
one
motherfucker
time,
melts me for Wake Up Shine.
Well, because he read it, and he jumped around it and need you, you know?
Yeah, you know.
I don't know. It's hard. Theoretically, you should never break out of a tech chase if I do it correctly. That's the thing.
Right? Why is that's?
but
I hate
the
that
best
so
thing for
much.
you is,
Like that is
I
that
guess
is the feedback
you're
that I
the-
get. It's like, no, you should be dead in this scenario. It's usually a fluke that you get out. Oh,
I guess
thank
the
you.
common things I can tell you what I think when I'm after the first tech chase I get, I always try to just react because I don't know what this person's gonna do. Usually, things I look for is what do you do on your third tech. So, like for example, a lot of people will tech roll the first two, and if they do the same option for the first two, they'll pick a different option for the third. So if a Falco tech rolls the first 2 times I tech chase, I'm like, okay, I can probably up smash because they're probably gonna think that they should mix it up and do a tech in place. For example, or for a lot of Falcos like to tech roll behind when they get grabbed in the corner because they don't want to be at
Yeah.
the ledge for the tech chase.
Right, like at stage
then-
ledge, teching towards stage center is like definitely a stage positioning mentality thing.
So
But,
there's some
like-
situational things where you make more educated guesses, but
I feel so powerless getting tech chased by Sheik because it seems like half of the time the both of us are making random guesses. You're making a random guess that I'm gonna tech in place. I am making a random tech in place input. And then you fucking body me for it. I'm like, how did you know I was gonna tech in place there? I didn't.
I promise you, I miss way more reads than I hit when I'm tech chasing. I promise.
Oh, it just seems like there's like every Sheik has an answer for why they keep me in tech chase, and none of them have an answer for how I get out of tech chase.
I guess that's hard because theoretically you can't unless the Sheik messes up or is slow.
Exactly, right?
I guess what I would
It's
say
just
is
like, how do
I
I
would
get
do
out?
the-
Oh, just wait for me to be shit.
Have you ever grinded the Uncle Punch event where you frame 1 shine to get out of tech chase?
No.
I would just play around with it. I promise you, like the number of Sheiks in the world that can consistently tech chase you around like the wake up shine is like 3 people.
Really?
If you could frame 1 perfectly shine, I would not hit you for more than like 2 or 3 tech chases. I promise.
But I feel
like
like
techs in a row.
and like look at this scenario with barbecue, right? Obviously I was doing tech in place shine far too much, but like that was a situation where I'd like at some point I don't think tech in place shine would work anymore. So it's like I hit you with 1 tech in place shine in our set, right? And then you've locked it in your brain like, okay, he's got hot tech in place shines. I feel like after that, you're not going to get hit by that option anymore. And that I've just lost one of my like best tools, if not the single best tool for getting out of a tech chase.
Yeah, I guess this is where I say don't get grabbed. I'm just kidding. Just don't get grabbed, dude.
It's the never-ending cycle. Oh, Sheik tech chase just makes me feel emotions.
I still remember we played doubles and I was down. We were on the team for that game. And it was 1v2 for me. And I got them down to the last stock. I was placing somebody and I did a sick read on a tech chase into a sick edge guard. And you're like, yeah, hit that lame Sheik sit. I was like, bro, you're my teammate. And I hit a sick combo and you're like, hit your lame garbage. I was like, what the fuck? That's fucked up. What's wrong with you?
Oh, we love to see that. I want to lab this so that I can just make you fucking die from that more.
Dude, poor BBQ. BBQ's sick. Show some respect. This is the saddest Clank I've ever seen. He's about to die.
Look at that. Dink.
That sucks. Ooh, nice laser.
Yeah. There's a bunch of like 3 just consistently good stuffs.
Nice. Sorry, I meant nice on his part. sorry. I forget who I'm watching this with.
Nice, it's fine. No, how dare you? I don't want you reviewing VODs with me anymore.
Go up.
I just
Nice.
don't
Oh,
like
you're
how
dead
you
anyway.
cheer for my opponent. It makes me feel bad.
I'm on Team Melee, for sure.
I am
Okay,
on
nice.
Team Melee.
Privilege.
I'm on
Members
Team Sick
parlay?
Melee. I'm definitely not on Team Melee overall. Hey, thanks, buddy. Should not have gotten that down smash.
Is this best of 3, by the way?
Yeah, this is game
Oof.
3.
Oh, that sucks. That was so close. That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Sorry, not very helpful. It's like, oof.
No, we honestly
Anyway.
spent more time in that game talking about Sheik Tech Chase than anything else.
I know. Yeah. That was a good set though, for sure. It was very close.
Slime just had this moment on commentary for LACS4 when he was just hanging out with Ludwig, and it was, I can't even remember who the two people were playing on stream, but like it's literally like two top players, and one of them is trouncing the other, not even close. And Slime is on the mic, and he's just like, Melee is such a funny game because you can have two of the best people in the world fight against each other, and if you're literally playing 1% better than the other person, it's going to look like you're getting fucked like a stupid, dumb baby animal. You're just absolutely getting crushed. And like, that's hard to fucking deal with sometimes, because you've said to the contrary. I have perpetually felt like I am like trailing the race behind this Discord server. Like I am like on the lower echelon of player skill amongst the regular people in this server, and like you've straight up said like you're astronomically close to us, and I'm like, I don't feel that at all.
1%'s not a ton. I guess, yeah, also I have to go in a minute, so I guess maybe wrap up some final thoughts that maybe I had from this. I would definitely look at some Falco set versus Wizrobe in reflection of this, because again, I feel like, especially in the FD game, a lot of what BBQ is going for, I don't know if you just, I feel like you need a better answer for what Falcon wants to do defensively, because he has good defense. So you need to know what to do against Falcon's good defense, because at the end of the day, like, his defense can only get him so far. His out of shield isn't super great. His air dodges are kind of slow relative to yours. You get stuffed by laser. So I would just, I would look at how people play against Wizrobe and what they do to stuff him out, because I feel like he also goes for a lot of defensive, trying to catch Falco coming in. I would think a lot about mixing in dash dance to throw off the timing, because again, like, I feel like you would laser him, he would nair in place, but you would like jump in and he would catch you with the nair. If you did one dash dance, you would beat out the nair, I'm pretty sure.
That's
or
one
at least
thing
you'd be in
that
a
I
better
need
spot.
to like. I do need to get better at is zeroing in on landing frames, because like Fruity especially, Fruity will grab your landing frames like it's a fucking like fire sale at Target. Like he wants that shit. He's gonna nab it. And I feel like I'm like just now getting to the point. It's funny, like I'm far more present about that in Team Fortress 2 than I am in Melee. TF2, like as a soldier main, it's like imperative of being able to tell where your opponent is going to land so you know where to put your rockets. And in Melee, it's just like, yeah, they're gonna touch the ground at some point, I think, maybe. And you just like can't do anything. You just land and you get back up on your feet like a dummy.
Yeah, I think yeah. At the end of the day, I think sometimes part of good pressure is knowing when your opponent's gonna make the bad decision for you. Yeah. So I think if you work the dash dance into your pressure and it'll even just get in the mindset of like sometimes backing off is the right idea because you just let them
Right.
make the bad decision for you. It's like if he double jumps in place, which isn't that bad of an option for Falcon, but at the end of the day, like if you just bait it out and just take a step back, like he's more limited in what he can do versus if you just run in, that's what he wants. And don't side B from the same spot. Don't do that.
Yeah.
But I think if you're cognizant of those things, I think you'll honestly already like way more. If BBQ and 22K can hear me, GG's. You guys are good too.
GG.
GG's all around. It was fun watching.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. Good luck with the rest of the VOD review and the practice.
Yeah. I think we might call it there for VOD review.
Cool beans. I'll catch you later.
Later, bud. Melee, man. Yeah, Audrey, I don't know if you're still here. My co-host's brother
Hi.
hi. Yeah, your brother had this comment about there's just like something quite literally indecipherable about Smash Neutral and about like understanding how to operate within that framework. And I certainly don't agree with that. Like I can understand how Melee works and like, you know, what, you know, mistakes that I need to catch you on and like things that I need to like make you, as JEC was just saying, like make you make the bad decisions for me, right? But like,
Yeah.
I don't know how much of that whole Sheik tech chase conversation you listen to, but like that is just that's
Yeah,
like one aspect of it that is
Yeah.
truly and genuinely indecipherable to me. I don't understand tech chase mix-ups. And because, as you've said, or like as Jay said, and as many Sheiks and tech chase oriented players will say, they just shrug and be like, just react to it, man. And
Yeah.
to such an ephemeral answer like that, that is a blanket statement. Like, you can technically react to literally everything that I do, right?
Yeah.
Yo, is
Yo,
that
yo,
my
yo.
boy?
Yo.
It's your friend and boy.
Lurking in the sidelines for the entire time, and now he wants
Because
to
I'm supposed to go to sleep for work, but like,
What?
right, I gotta explain.
They're like,
this.
nah.
I gotta explain this.
I gotta explain.
I swear, getting tech chased by Sheik as Falcon is way worse. Because I have like my
You have a
tech roll
shorter
goes
tech roll.
nowhere.
Yeah.
It goes nowhere, so it's so easy. The
But it's
real
not like
shit
my
is
tech roll
conditioning.
makes that much of a difference against Sheik's dash
It doesn't.
attack and like dash speed, right? Like,
No. What you gotta do is you gotta condition people, because once they like, let's say you tech in place, like when you were watching you versus 22K, you teched in place and he went for up smash like what 30 times and got mad. He either got so much damage that he killed you, or you just shielded it and you went back to neutral.
Right.
So like,
And I
you
think it
know
was
he's
literally
gonna up smash
JEC,
there.
like straight up said that up smash is 100% free, safe, unpunishable, nothing you can do.
yeah. And then like,
Sniffy malt.
when you're getting tech
Oh, Steve
chased
Malt.
and you realize, you have to realize when they are getting lazy. Like when they start up smashing, they're gonna expect you to tech in place again. So your best bet is to either do a mistech and instant get up attack because it's invincible and you get a hit, or you need to just tech away and do that shine thing. Definitely practice that. It's so good. Because once you practice the shines and they start getting hit, they're gonna start trying to play around the shine. Then you literally can just tech away and full hop, and now you're just out of the tech chase fully. It's like a conditioning thing. It's a rock paper scissors, and it sucks when you're getting grabbed and you're like, damn, I'm taking so much percent, and this is ass.
Yeah,
Like, this is terrible.
it
But like,
sucks.
if you just condition them to a certain point where it's like you see them getting lazy, they start going for up smash, dash attacks. Then that's when you can catch them off guard. So like, I don't know. For me personally, I will literally just tech and place 3 times in a row at the start, like for my first stock, just so that they can start getting lazy. Because if they're like, oh, he's just gonna tech and place, like he's done it 40
that?
times.
As I hate Melee because it's shit like this that I hear that I literally never thought of before. That my brain is like, that is such a terrible thing to do. That is just going to make you lose stock after stock. But it's like,
It's an investment.
there's
That's how I
so
think
much
about
that
it.
you have to flip on your head when suddenly doing the bad thing on purpose is the best thing for you.
Yes. It's worked so many, like especially against JC, the little secret. If you just slight DI behind him when he down throws you and you get up attack, it works every time. Because he's like one of the
Wow.
he's one of the like sheiks. He doesn't jab you unless you land in front of him. He will just turn
Oh,
around.
That's funny.
So like if you land behind him, he'll either just not turn around or he'll give up. Like, he's like, oh fuck it. He's like, I'm just gonna wait that way.
Dash,
Just like
whatever.
He's like, what? I don't get to just press A?
Oh,
What do you mean?
man.
But that's specifically for him. Like, you just do the slight DI behind, you get up attack right away, and then when he grabs you the next time, he'll just give up. He'll just wave dash or try to F tilt you before you land. But yeah, I think about it as an investment when you're getting tech chased. You're like, damn, I should just tech away 3 times and lose my stock, but like the next time I get grabbed, I can kill them because I can tech in place and they're gonna try and tech or cover the tech to the right or left, whichever one you're doing.
I am starting. So like, I think that Melee has like tiers, or just fighting games in general has tiers, where like the first tier is reaction, the second tier is adaptation, the third tier is like fucking conditioning, right?
Yep.
And it's like, if you're just a reactive player, like you just like paying attention to what's happening on the screen, you're not putting any mental fortitude or mental presence into the patterns that your opponent has or strategies that they're employing, right? You have your game plan. As soon as your opponent changes up their game plan and it counters yours, you're fucked. Reactive
you
players
lose.
lose there. They
Yep.
cannot break past that boundary unless they learn to adapt. And now,
Yeah.
I've learned to adapt. But now people are conditioning me.
Yep.
And I didn't know what the fuck to do
I was
about
definitely doing
that.
that. I was definitely doing that. I mean, like, if you look at one of our recent games, you'll see I kept jumping to top platform every time.
That's
and
my
then, like,
line.
and then when you said, hey,
I do that.
last match, this is the last match we're gonna play, I was like, oh, okay, last match? So I jumped to top platform and I F smashed, because you're gonna jump up there, because I've been going up there every time I've killed you. So it's like, it's just something that you either save it for the end of the set or you use it for your last stock in the match. It's hard to make that call, but
Right.
the best players know when to make that call. It's like, damn, I have to
Exactly.
show my cards now, because if I don't show them now, I'm gonna lose the match. Or they're like, maybe I could win without it and save it for the very last stock of the very last game. That's like big brain plays right there. That's like a whole nother level of
I know.
like ridiculousness. And I've only just like really started paying attention to that, because I was a reactive player. I tried to react to everything, power shield all over the place. But I realized, like, even if you're just playing reactionary, you're not conditioning anything. So you have
Yeah.
to work so hard for everything.
So
you do.
much harder.
No
Right.
matter what character you play. Like, if you're not conditioning them, it's not gonna work. Because the game's too fast.
I know.
You're gonna try
The
to
game
react to
is
something
really
and
too
you're gonna
fast.
die.
Like,
there's
that's the
such a
thing. Like,
thing-
traditional, like Street Fighter is objectively more concrete RPS than Melee.
Yeah.
Like Melee,
And even
I
in that
think-
game, if you have too fast of reflexes, you could lose. Like if you're just reacting to everything, because let's say they jump And
Yeah.
you try to anti-air, you're like, oh yeah, if jump, you anti-air, that beats jump. But what if they dive kick? Now you just threw out an now you just threw out a move and now you get blown up. So yeah, that's craziness. It's ugliness. It's all over the place. Also for the shield dropping, I do kind of like a fireball motion, but down. So I do quarter circle down. So my
Yeah.
shield is neutral, but when you hit it, then I hit forward and then I hit
Yeah,
like
that's
down.
axe drop.
Yeah.
That's why you do all of my shield drops, but it's just specifically getting that in during shield hit stun. I guess I just need to fucking go to Uncle Punch on that, because I lost the stock for that. And
Yeah.
if it's something I don't know how to do myself, then it's that much less likely that I'm gonna have any mental presence for it whatsoever. I did not have the presence to think that you were going to shield drop back air there. I'm gonna hit him with an up air, because up air is my favorite. Why am I dead?
Yeah. Like what I usually do, there's a when your shield gets hit, it gets all like distorted. It kind of looks like
Yeah.
it looks like a fuzzy TV with all the static.
I
and stuff.
know. I know what shield stun
Yeah.
is, but it's like
As soon as I see that, that's when your shield
feel like-
disappears, that's when I hit down. Like it's hard to explain, but like if you go into Uncle Punch or just frame by frame your shield getting hit, your shield will disappear for a second. That's like the first frame that you can shield drop is when it disappears.
Hmm.
So like you could see, if you just slow mode, you could see like what it looks like, and then
Right.
just speed it up over time. But that's how I like learned it. As soon as it disappears is like when you can do it a little earlier, but if you do it too early, then you get spot dodge. So it's better to just wait for it to disappear first.
latest tipper, no data. Good. I don't want any tippers on my stream.
Latest. Oh no.
Well,
Yeah,
this
but I
panel
was
needs some work. Still got all the socials there with no information. The fucking
Oof.
widgets that don't
Yeah.
do anything.
You can check us out on YouTube by going to YouTube.
By going to /YouTube.
Go to YouTube.
just go to slash Instagram.
YouTube.com/YouTube.
You guys
They're
own.
there.
You
We
guys own
actually- it was a
Instagram,
big
Facebook,
loophole.
YouTube, Twitter.
Yeah, we got the YouTube account.
The OG. Holy, the original.
Jesus, man. Why is a video game gonna like make me fucking meditate? Like,
I've been looking into that.
Because it's not just a video game.
it's
Perhaps.
not just a video game.
It's never
man.
just a video game.
I
Video
feel like
games
Melee
are
is the only time I
more than
could
that.
actually like fist fight somebody. Like that. Melee is me fist fighting you in game form. Like that's what Melee is, I swear. Because you could tell when two people have been playing for a long time and they just start going for just the most disrespectful offstage plays. It's like, yeah, if he could beat me up right now, he probably would. He probably would just stand up right now and do something.
That's
and I'd
me.
be
That
good.
is me and Unlimited for years. Me and Unlimited no longer have the Falco Samus matchup. It is the Arcanist versus Unlimited matchup, and we both get pissed. I lose a set against Unlimited, and I'm like, fuck your stupid piece of shit crouch cancel down smash character. And then I win a set, and he's like, wow, lasers make me want to quit Melee. You're cancer. I'm like, yeah, you know.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was trying out Samus and I was like, bruh, she's so good. And then I
She
showed,
not.
I think
She's
I
just
showed
not.
Sock some clips. I showed Sock some clips and he's like, why does my Samus not go for that? And I was like, because my Samus is secretly just Captain Falcon inside the armor, like.
That's the thing. I think like, well,
Trade one
that's
bounty hunter for
everybody.
another.
That's absolutely everybody. If you watch me play Fox, you're watching a Falco in Fox clothing. 100%.
Literally.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Like, and for me, I think that's something that's always super beautiful about Melee is that you can see the main present within the secondaries. And it's like
Yeah.
I mean,
so
even,
obvious
when I
to see.
played Smash
It's like,
Ultimate-
you dumbass, only a Fox main would do that on Sheik. What are you doing?
Like, even when I played Smash Ultimate, like, my mains were Villager and Bowser. And you know what I'm doing with both of them? Throwing out entirely too many fairs.
Oh, yeah. What?
It's
Villager
slingshots
Fair's
and claw
fire.
swipes across the stage.
Yeah, nah, I would honestly like I was watching like a few of them and then slowly dozing off until my matches came. I was like, "Ooh, I gotta get up and watch these. Hold on." But like, I don't know.
Oh, these
There's like,
are good ones.
I feel like you're not incorporating that conditioning thing
Yes.
as much as you might. Like, I don't know if you think you are using it or if
I'm
you're just
not.
straight up not
I
trying.
know for a fact that I'm
okay.
not, but it's like I can perceive it. I think is the very big distinction. It's like I know that I should be conditioning people. I know that that's my next step, and I think that's great that I understand that because like
Yeah.
I have never felt that in the history of my Melee career. It's always been like, wow, these guys adapt to me just change their strategy once and then I lose. And then all of a
Yeah.
sudden I learned how to adapt against people and like, fuck, now they're writing a behavioral psychology paper on my Falco. I don't feel
Yeah,
good.
literally. Yeah. Like, it's so. I feel like it's even better with Falco because, like, what do people do when they get lasered?
Yeah.
They dash
There was
back.
this video from Fiction recently, which I'm rare that I find myself paying attention to Fiction at all, but he had this good video about this laser that Falco can do, and it's like a double laser
Face,
from
right?
mid-range.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can't do anything to that.
That like he literally spent 15 minutes going over not just frame perfect, but task perfect responses that Fox could do in that situation. There's literally nothing. So I want to I've been like taking that to heart. Like if there is a good, quick little hook into conditioning, it's that double laser. And to start specifically paying attention to what you like to do after lasers. I think that's
You
how
could
I'm gonna
even
start
start,
dipping my
like-
toe in.
You could start even simpler because, like, when I was on my little Falco fucking phase for a second, like, I realized that when I shot one laser, everybody just dashes back, but that's not what you want to look at. You want to look at what they do after the dash back. Do they dash in? Do they do an aerial in place? Do they
Right.
shield? Like, because
Specifically,
usually
I
when
want
they
to
do
learn
an
your
option
behaviors.
after the dash back, like, I feel like sometimes when you go for a punish, especially like for the up smash, for example, when 22K would do the up smash, you would try to punish the up smash. You shouldn't be looking at trying to punish that. You should be punishing what he tries
comes
to do
after.
Exactly, because you're too far away. Like, the only way you get like a whiff punish in that game is if you barely get hit. Like, you have to
I
be
know,
so
and
close.
dude, that's like, I hate it.
I hate it too, because I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this stomp.
I'm gonna get this. Oh, I didn't get that, and I'll
and
get
then
off
you get
it.
up tilted, and you're like, bruh, I thought I was close enough, and it's like,
Fighting
no, everything
game, like
in this game is too
traditional
fast.
fighters, it's so clear cut. Like in fighters, you can like Dragon Ball Fighters or Tekken or everything. You can literally be like, I am objectively 1 frame in advantage over you right now, and I am going to use that frame to swap turns. And the
Yeah.
melee, like
Yeah,
what?
literally. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, just mainly that, like, conditioning and not trying to punish too early is like the two huge things that I've seen.
Right.
Because I kept seeing where you would almost get like a clean dare and you would die because of the option he chose after. He would
Yeah.
either forward tilt you and you'd be holding in so he gets a grab, or he would up tilt you and then just do a down smash. Like, there's so many different little things that you would get
Oh,
hit
yeah.
by purely because you're trying to punish the move you can't actually punish. Like, it's a bait basically. It's not
They're all
really
baits.
a move. Everything's a bait. Everything's a bait
Everything's
until
a
you
bait.
until you counter hit it. Then you can say you whiff punish it. Holy hell. But yeah, everything else was pretty crisp. Like, your punishes were not even that bad. You were getting like 50%.
My punishes
60%
were
for
not
each,
even
so-
that bad. Can I get that tattooed on my skin?
Well, I feel like as long, even like,
You weren't even playing that bad, bro.
not really. You were just getting conditioned. That's all it was. Nah, but like I
I
feel
was
like
just
if you can get
better.
50%,
And I was mind gaming you. I went to psychologist school specifically so that I could skippity uppity air slap you better. You
Well,
know.
it's like I don't know if you missed the there was a snippet of conversation that I had with JEC where he was talking about, and like now this is like a dichotomy that I have to fucking balance of like, do I go for
Yeah.
more neutral wins overall and get, you know, like a 2-piece and 3-piece and like 30 to 40% off of these openings, and because I'm Falco, I'm just objectively going to win more neutral openings than you due to lasers and just my overall mix-up game? Or do I go, you know, the use the mentality that basically the rest of the cast has, where it's like, I need to kill you off of a single touch, and I need to treat every opening with a voracious desperation to get you off of the stage and into the blast zone, right? And like I said to JC, like ideally you're supposed to do both, right? But
Yeah.
like,
but I think there's something that people kind of overlook, and that's the overextending. How many times have you died because you thought you could get a dare, and then you get fared by Marth, and then you get grabbed, and then you die?
I'm gonna end the stream without answering that question.
Like, it's a lot, right? So like, right now I'm literally trying to figure out when I'm overextending.
Yeah.
So I have there's a thing called Slippypedia, and you could move all your files, your replays to that, and you can type in how much punish game type things you want. So I put like 50% or above punish,
Yeah.
and then I see what happens after that. And every time I get a 50 or more percent with like 10 hits or more, I always try to do the sick overextension, and I die every time.
Every time. Because
Every
you
time I
want it to
watch
be sick.
I'm like, oh my god, I got
Crazy.
10 hits. Let me try to get the 11th, and then I die.
That's
and I'm
the
like,
call of the
crap.
void.
No, no,
The
no,
call
no,
of the
no,
clip. The call of the gif.
I think shield, or not shield,
Siren's
stage
call.
positioning. Stage positioning after your combo is the best possible thing, and like I feel like that's
Don't hit me with your
what I'm
facts and
gonna
logic.
be. It's got to be it has to be the
Yes.
best, because like if you do a combo and it doesn't kill, but if you overextend you die, then why not just take center and force him to be in the corner? And when me and Krill was playing like a few days ago,
Yeah.
the fights in the corner was so crazy because me and him were both doing it to each other.
At ledge is a savage. Krill
Insane.
is insane.
It's so hard to fight out the corner, but like when me and him were both using the corner like that, it made
Yeah.
me realize like how good it is to keep them there, because how many options they got? They can only really just full hop over you or whatever. So yeah, it's pretty good. But I need to go to sleep before I go to work, bro. Melee's too good.
It's too good.
It's good. It's good.
All right,
melee.
buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the conversation. And it looks like we have the next player in the conveyor belt to talk about Melee.
Just keep them coming.
Hi, Kurt.
Is he going to speak? Hello? Is mic machine broke?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. It was muted. I was talking.
Oh
Yeah.
no. How long have you been talking?
You know, since I entered. I was trying to stop barbecue from leaving. That didn't work.
That did not work. No.
He's gone.
I need that.
No, but yeah. You started off the stream with the JC Sheik shaming me. No, I'm just joking.
Dude, every
And then I still got him to say that a couple of my options are still cool. So
I feel like every main is just savage to the other main, to the other people who main that same character. Like, I'm not gonna be nice to another Falco main. Why the fuck
I
would I
am
do
mean
that?
to Viper mains that play Valorant.
They mean Falco. Why would I be nice to them?
Why? You made the same stupid decision I did.
I was just playing Melee. I was watching those videos and I was all like, we were trying to like make a base like out of like habits, it seems, but I was like, man, I was just playing Melee. I'm just playing like cause and effect. Like,
Yeah, so like,
reaction-based.
I guess I'll pass this exact same question on to you, because the Sheik tech chase conversation is one that never ends. Like, you
Never.
grab a
Just like a
Falco
Sheik
at
tech
fucking at 15%, and I know that
What
you're
map?
stupid and you're gonna up throw him, right?
What map though?
Final Destination.
Okay.
Okay, there's
Yeah,
no
up throw's fine.
there's no platform tech chases, but let's say you make the heinous decision to down throw me.
Okay.
This is the first stock of the game, right? Like, you don't have any information on me. You get that down throw into a tech chase situation. What are you thinking? Like, what are you trying to cover? Are you specifically looking for, like, players commonly go for a tech in place here, or this DI with this slight mix up, or, you know, this tech option followed by this tech option? Or do you literally just sit there and be like, I wonder what he's gonna do?
No, I mean, like, probably go for the tech roll grab. Like, if he tech rolls, probably go to grab him. If he get up attacks, probably move away and then move in with a hit. Not exactly sure what hit. It kind of depends. Like when I'm playing, I'm not exactly sure. Like I don't have like a mapped out planned hit in that scenario, but maybe a tilt. I don't know. But if he doesn't tech it, you know, he just like he gets hit by the ground and then has that green or whatever, and then from there I probably just hit him with some move. Could be anything. Same thing, could be any move.
So what
No particular move.
What about tech in place?
He techs
What do
in
you
place. 15%, so what's that put him at like 23, something like that? I don't know. From like the down throw.
Right.
So somewhere in that range, I guess. Maybe one less. I'm just joking. Then I up smash, of course. No, I'm just joking, but I might up smash. I don't know. Just keep, you know, I just like to keep my flow chart and my options open. So it's like I don't really have like a direct answer a lot of the time because it's like
I guess I
just have
take
to be playing the
Barbecue's
match.
advice and purposefully tech like shit to make you think that I tech that way.
I mean, with like Barbecue, you gotta understand, like he has a superpower, and his superpower is he has the spectator buff. So like
Yeah.
as he's playing, he's noticing more habits than like most people are gonna notice, like almost like a spectator would. And he just kind of does it. The bad part about that buff is like with every buff, there's the ups and there's the downs to it.
Yeah.
The bad part about that buff is sometimes getting that switched into like what you're actually supposed to do. Like, sorry, I was finishing up a Fox on rank there, so I just had to close it out because he's coming back. All right, but so as I was saying, so the spectator buff, the downside, the negatives to the spectator buff is sometimes getting it to act into play the counter options immediately. So like sometimes what will happen is somebody's kind of beating you up, so you'll get a stock up, maybe 2 stocks up, maybe even 3 stocks up. It'll be like 1 to 2 stocks, and then he finally figured like has took enough of that spectator buff to actually feed that into his play and start to come back and win. But a lot of times, you know, he's been better where he's able to do it in the same game after a couple stocks. But sometimes you'll notice it even more where it will be the next game, and then he's adapted with a lot of these things that happened throughout the match because of the spectator buff. But it's not instantaneous because he's not reacting to it. It's almost like he's watching it not reacting to it. He's watching it, and then he's like, well, this person should do this. And then he's able to adapt and act to it. But he can't do it like instantly.
Right.
That's the goods and bad sides of spectator buff. With the spectator buff, though, you're probably more accurate about the decisions you're going to make because you have more time to think about it, in theory. But it takes you a little bit longer to do those things. But they're probably the right answer. It's the same thing as VOD review. VOD review versus just keep playing somebody. Keep playing somebody, you're like, okay, I'll do this instead. Maybe this will work. But when VOD review, you have multiple options that you're like, this is going to work. And then you're using it against that person as long as they're not just like switching what moves they use all the time. So like playing barbecue, it's almost like he's already doing VOD review while he's playing against you.
Yeah, and I hate
He
it.
has a spectator buff.
He's gotten so
Several.
fucking good so fast.
Spectator buff's pretty OP, but the spectator buff is worse in a 2 out of 3 versus a 3 out of 5, or the longer the set goes on, the better it is for him. Like there's one of the games I was watching your stream and you were watching, and you know it was on FD and you're doing good and stuff, and you got him to 1 stock, and you had 3 I think at the point, and he took 1 stock, and then he took the next stock, and then it was a close tight battle, and he won the game.
Yeah.
But it took him until his last stock to adjust to what you were doing.
And I hate those people.
Well, the thing about it is you need to, even though he's come up with the right option, you have to understand that he's now, what is the word? He's implemented his spectator buff, or like his actions, and now he's going to be going for different things than you were getting before. You were getting openings because he didn't adapt. At that moment, once you realize that he adapted, because like say you lose that 1 stock, whatever, you're like, oh man, you know, he didn't adapt yet. And then the second stock, you notice he's still beating you in most interactions. You have to almost be like, something has changed. I have to play differently. I
Like
can't
the
do what I was
first game
doing
on
to win this
FD,
match.
it was basically us back and forth, just changing our game plans. Nope, can't do that. Gotta try this. Nope, can't do that. Gotta try that. So like, I was saying with barbecue, and maybe you were like in the voice channel and like hearing the last bit of this. Of, like,
I wasn't just because I went to go get a drink.
I'm grasping at that veil of conditioning my opponents. I'm not there yet. I can adapt to my opponents. I am like very good at that, I would think, but specifically conditioning them.
Yeah, I can say that too, but even though you're not doing it on purpose, it doesn't mean you're not good at it.
Right. But
so you are conditioning
once I
your
can
opponents,
do it with purpose,
but you're not doing it on purpose. Yeah.
it's gonna be fucking nuts.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing that you said earlier too. It's you're saying me playing aggressive makes everyone else play defensive.
Yeah.
You've already conditioned your opponents to do something, just not the thing you wanted.
Yeah, just to specifically condition them into the exact thing that I hate to play.
Yeah,
I'm going to condition them into moves
then at least.
and reactions that kill me.
So this was my set against Chef, which,
She's good.
yeah, I have a peach problem. So let's see how this goes.
Peach is the one without problems. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, how this goes. I sent you the files.
Yes,
Check those out with the overlay.
I made you into an emo arc.
I did see that.
Check out our
Do you need that?
Thank
Do
you
need
for
that your
finally
stream?
cropping it better, because the amount of transparent space around the head was going to give me an aneurysm.
Oh, the first
The
time?
first one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I haven't cropped anything in a really long time, and I was like, I gotta make this better.
It's like,
It only
bro,
took me. I
just
started doing it
control
right after.
clicking on the layer. And
Yeah.
hitting crop would have helped.
Yeah. I haven't fucking done anything like that in a while. I install people's home theater TVs and stuff. I don't know much about computers. My mom's got one. She got a couple games on there. I play those sometimes. G.I. Joe.
Audrey, why did you make the best buttons in the history of Melee?
Because I'm me.
Jesus, once I get this
I
working,
can't go halfway.
this is fucking sick.
Wait, what? I'm confused. Is there something I'm missing?
Yeah, hopefully I got
yeah.
the contrast good between the pressed and unpressed states.
Our friend Socket here, she's did some button assets for a melee overlay that I am trying to modify to work.
Oh,
with
that's what you're
Smash
doing. I
Stick
can't see it.
controls.
You just have this paused.
Yeah,
match,
it's there.
And you're talking about something else, and I'm just like,
She
I'm
sent
like
it in a
looking at
DM.
this pause match, and then also looking at you just move around with your hands and stuff.
Yeah, I love that we have Smash Stick input overlay on the stream, and then
And then we're doing VOD
we're
review.
watching VOD,
and
so
we-
there's
we
no
can't-
overlay.
And we can't do the input overlay. Stop saying things out loud that I thought about and hate the majority of the stream for. Not even fucking gonna.
I'll call you out on it, then the social shame and anxiety will force you to do better next time.
I'm not. I literally will never stream Melee again until that project's done.
Well, I
So
mean,
you stream
of
Melee
course.
anyways? I'm just
Horizon
joking.
Forbidden West and Elden Ring are coming out, or have
I
come
know.
out.
Elden Ring actually releases Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, so I'll be able to stream on Thursday.
Ooh, nice, nice.
Ugh. All right, we'll review this Peach game, and then I think I'll call it a stream. Or this
It's a
Peach
stream.
set.
I'll one up you. It's a stream.
All right, time to talk about turnips for 30 minutes.
It's not
Yeah,
just
for
turnips. Look at that.
I know.
Is-
I know
okay,
it's
that
far
was-
more than turnips. It's
that was a good
it's gonna be
narrative
like
stuff.
float heights, and it's going to be. I hate down smash. Did you know I hate down smash? 'Cause I hate down smash.
Did I tell you about? When you hear about down smash? Wait till I fucking tell you about grab. Hey,
Into
look,
down
grab
smash.
into down smash. Oh, I hate this so much. Look at that! Look at that beautiful peach. Just a wonderful little piece of combo fodder. Never mind.
Nah, I'm not feeling it really. Not vibing with that.
But why'd you fast fall laser? Why didn't you keep the laser high?
I don't know.
You want to be back on the ground to do more stuff.
Why
Kept
did
laser
I
high,
fastball the
then-
laser? Like, is a peach ever like? Is that a mix-up for peach to like just float above versus go to the ground, or like is the peach literally just
His
gonna want
lasers,
to
yeah.
float above my lasers every single time?
Yeah, it depends on the level of each. They're probably gonna, at the lowest level, never do it. And at a higher level, probably float most of the time when they have float, and then sometimes.
Right? Like I get
switch
this
up.
back air. Now I think he knows that he's gonna get out of hit stun before I can get this follow up. He sees
Well,
that
she
short
knows,
hop. It's she, sorry.
It's okay. Well, it's not me. It should be okay. It was just a mistake.
Smack. I don't know about that drop through laser. But I think it was because I fucked up and I like. This happens
Yeah, I mean,
to,
it looked
so many
like
people.
after that bear. If you go back to that bear, your brain said, "I need to hit a laser." Even though that dare was good, snuff out the death. But even then, so then you go for a drop down laser, which definitely should have just been the drop down dare again.
Right, absolutely should have. Because I missed this follow up crouch here. So that should have been a dare drop through laser. And I'm like, I still got to drop through laser.
Oh, and your brain's still doing it. Yeah. Your
Yeah,
brain's still-
that happens to so many people. It's like, I'm not done doing this option.
That used to happen to me before they changed the unranked quitouts that it gives you a second now. Yeah, I used to be in so many sub menus out of when the person quit out, be like, go back into a different sub menu, into another one, and I'm like, where the fuck am I? It'd be terrible. I'm a fan of like the second when they fucking quit.
Got that.
Yeah, I mean, close up the stock, which is nice.
Yeah, leg up.
Into a grab, I like it. It looked a little sketchy there at first. Looked a little
Yeah,
slow,
that was definitely not supposed to happen, but you know.
straight in. You gotta go high there. If you get hit again, at least it goes into another chance. You can't go low. I think it's after you. I go high. If they do,
I mean, in
fade
this
back,
situation.
reverse nair, then you die anyways. But
Well, first of all, where did I start?
more lasers. I mean, Peach, you don't have to laser close to her.
I could have
All the
snapped
time.
to ledge. I could have just side beat right here.
Yeah, a little bit higher, but yeah.
Well, yeah, of course, but like 1 or 2 frames right there.
Yeah.
She's short hopping. She would specifically have to like fast fall there, and even then it would just be a like sour hit.
Yeah, but after
Above.
I was saying after you up B, you gotta go high because low's not gonna work.
Right.
She's gonna drop down, grab ledge. High, you make them work for it. You know, whoever you're playing. You make them work for
Again. Dash.
it. He's fast fell right at the end of it. It didn't work once, and you did it again.
Did it again.
It might just be like a hand thing for you. You've practiced that laser so much that you're just doing it.
Right.
You're
well,
not
that's,
you're not
that
making
tells
an option select.
right. That tells me that that's not that's a laser done without any purpose. That's a laser done with hope, which is like can't do that anymore.
Yeah, because like if you just didn't fastball,
For both of
Even if
them,
you
I
miss
just
it,
don't
that's-
fastball that laser, and that stuffs the shit out of her.
I mean, you think like, other characters, you're probably not doing that for as much. Like you're gonna do that against Puff and Peach, and
Right.
that's it. So it's like if you're saying you got a Peach problem, so you have Puff, you'll probably do that too when you're playing like a real Puff. Like you want to just like aim the laser where you want it to be.
Fast call when chasing lasers. He will just be a float above him. I had that up tilt. I just need to be closer to the edge of the platform there.
Yeah, you almost had that dare too, and then it looked like in the moment you wanted it too much. It's like after it's not there, just know it's like it could have been there. It's not something you gotta fish for.
Right.
A lot of people have like difficulty with that. If it's not there, it's not there. It's like the same thing in Valorant. Like when you're playing Valorant
I
and like
faded back.
you have
I needed
these-
to fade forward because I even got the turnaround up tilt. That is hitting her. That is literally hitting her just like 6 inches to the right.
yeah. So yeah,
Eh.
that could. But even
Not
with
the
that
back
bear, if
air.
you just do full short hop dare right there, that's the stock, and you know it too. But
I
whoa,
lasered.
That's weird. Even then, though, you could do another dash. You might have been able to do another dash dare. Probably too risky. It wasn't worth. But you
Yeah.
knew you wanted the dare there so much instead of that laser that right here you're still
I did
daring.
another one.
Like that's my stock. Give it.
Yeah, I know.
Why didn't
I
I
was
get it?
supposed to get that. Oh, I gotta write that one down.
But
Oh.
it's if it's like the same thing. Like I was trying to say, the analogy is it's the same thing in Valorant, where like you peek this angle with the Vandal, and like you're like I'm gonna headshot this opponent, and you don't headshot them, and you don't die, and you go back and you're like, oh, if I just peek him one more time, I'm gonna get him. And you peek one more time, and you just die. Like
You
they
just go
fucking
one
kill you
tap.
for it. you're like, you gotta understand in that moment, me not getting it, yeah, that sucked. But me dying and my team not having me's way fucking worse. And you have these 12-year-old Jets that don't understand that. They're like, let me just do it one more time, and I got this. It's like, no. You did it once. It's fine. It's gone. Let's try something else. Let's fade back a little bit. Let's come up with something. There's more sick melee to be played. Daring with no purpose is not it. A button at 200 beats per minute isn't it.
Back.
Still daring into getting comboed.
Okay.
What's good here
I like
is
that.
like what is carrying you is your bear placement. You've had like a few interactions where you've changed the scenario with your bear placement. Right, so say there's one really good arrow that you've been putting out is where you've been putting your bears. There's another good one. Down tilt is sick. Very good. You know, that was option select.
No. Adventurous.
Yeah.
Ambitious.
I respect it, but that was one you probably do one of those high lasers and then, you know, you're forcing more things to happen.
Right.
Either she recovers high or goes low and then you reset, move back a little bit. Yep. That's the melee.
I should dumb melee. Don't do it again, Arcanus. Don't.
I like the up air.
Don't run
Great
into that
place
down
there.
smash.
No, but you bear there. Your bears are so good, and you keep going back. You're like, it's. Oh man, your bears are so good. You win. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. Bear! Oh my god!
Bear that. No, stop hurting me, Kurt.
But it killed me because they were so good for you that whole game. The only reason you shouldn't be bearing it like more is because you don't want it to get stale. But you can always just do moves. Like I seen in a different game that you did with against barbecue. You went for you're in a laser, and JC was with you at this point, and you dared over there, but you didn't fade back when you did it. But I thought it was good because you're just keeping your aerials non-stale. It's okay to do movement stuff like that as long as you're in a safe location. Unfortunately, where you did it, you weren't in a safe location. He was a little too close, but it's okay because but keeping your moves fresh, you know, using them Ziploc bags, you know, keeping them fresh is important. But sometimes it's okay if they go a little stale. If you know,
Audrey, are you seeing this?
I mean, it wouldn't have been the game. So it's not like you hit that bear and it's over.
She's
There's still more melee.
I know, there's still more melee, but just like, you just look at this little...
Favorable area percent. Like, the
Look
only
at those.
thing that
You
she
can
has
see-
is the extra turn-up.
You can see his two little booties behind Peach's percent, right? Those are above the
That's his
stage.
hitbox, bro. That's his Dare's hitbox. That's not where he is.
Why
Why are you trusting the animation? What are you talking about?
Why are you trusting something on screen in Melee? You must see the unseen. The hitboxes
That's not where
and
his
the
character
diamonds.
is. His character is a T-pose Falco, always in the middle. Don't matter if he does a Michael Jackson, you know, backwards lean with his feet. Still the center of body. Oh, is that it? Oh no,
No,
just-
viewer crashes every time you load a new replay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm new. You said this is
It
the
doesn't like Discord.
No, I want to finish this set
Discord.
out.
Perfect.
I mean, I lost to a peach, and then I lost to a peach again. Big mix up.
That wasn't like it was out of arm's reach.
That's what I hate. Is I feel I just said the exact same thing to JEC. I feel like I am trailing the race in this Discord server. That like of all the people in this server that play Melee regularly, I am one of the bottom seeds, and I've never been able to overcome that. And it's like, it's just, there's a part of me that gets so mad whenever you guys say like, no, you were doing really good. That game was in the bag. I'm like, no, I don't think it was.
Decidedly wasn't.
Let's say you bear there. Let's play that scenario in your brain. What is your next option? You bear. Peach is gonna be sent like I don't know.
I do the
Marth
exact same
Tipper's
fade
difference.
back into stage, fall through the ledge, and die.
You're gonna do a fade back at a bear? I guess you just lose that. I guess it wasn't close. All right, GG. On to the next game.
Like, I wouldn't want to
Look,
go
'cause
further
the
off
reason-
stage after hitting that bear.
Because the only reason I see you doing that fade back there that killed you with the dare is because the dare didn't hit. Your brains still fade back because the dare didn't hit. The bear hits, you're flipping direction and getting back to stage. I don't think you can't convince me that you're that bad, that you don't flip direction after the move hits. The only reason you didn't was because the move didn't hit.
I don't change direction if the bear hits.
Why?
Why would I fade off stage if the bear hit?
No, you fade onto stage. The bear.
Yeah, I was
you
fading
faded-
onto stage no matter what. It was a fade back to stage on the dare and the bear, and the fade back to stage
The-
wasn't enough.
The
He's saying
dare
fade-
looks like it was
you're
a
saying
fade back off stage.
It's the wording you're using. You're fading back to stage, therefore you're fading to stage, which is
I'm saying
forward.
that I'm fading back is backwards from the character direction.
Oh boy.
I'm talking about the character direction.
I would say local positioning. Fading back is whatever direction is away from your opponent.
Well, then you're thinking about it wrong because Melee is going to screw you over for that every single time. Character direction is super important in Melee because that's like why bears back airs, forward airs. It's all based off the character's positioning, which way they're looking.
Whatever.
Anyways,
But you faded off of stage.
And
Backwards
then
from
back
Falco.
on.
No, it didn't look like you faded back on.
I went out and in.
I didn't
I
see
went-
the end.
I went too far out, and that's why when I was fading back in, I just fucking whiffed the ledge. So
Okay,
there is
well-
an argument to be made that the extra distance that my foot would have with the bear was honestly probably enough to adjust my fade and get me back to stage. then
And
there
it
would have been
doesn't
one
last
more
as long as the dare.
leg. Oh, we'd love to see that. I'm
gosh.
a little sad by
Falco's
that.
hand there looks like you destroyed as all hell. Looks like a broken wrist. Off the up air.
Did not give a shit about that laser. But
I mean,
Shine would have
the
won
laser
there.
reset yeah. Laser resets good for the opponent too. If they do a fast move out of it, it's still good for them also. Just like getting hit by jab. Jab reset also resets them. That's why it's good and bad. They were just too close. Too close. Or you can shine there too. was crazy. That was crazy. That was pretty good.
Ah. Okay, never mind. I'm sick. Never mind. I'm terrible. Never mind. I'm sick.
I like it.
Damn, you're right. My back airs are sick.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup, they're better than mine. That's Falco.
That was air dodge.
Like, you know, I don't know. This could be like a
No, the
person-specific
turnip.
thing. This could be you versus Shep and your bears, the way that you're placing them.
This was
Is just
literally the
trickier
first
up.
time I've ever played her, so.
But yeah,
Not like I
they're
was
good.
doing anything
That
unique or
one's
different.
counter, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it could just, you know, it's just be playstyle counter. That's how the
Right.
game, you know, that's. That's fine.
Hmm.
Yeah, you could have done more out of it.
Glitchy Stadium. I think I lost on this rock transformation right here. And it's like
You did good right there.
that's the stadium tax. You just take L's.
Oh, you're crazy. You just walk away after that. They want the hole. You just let. You
Like-
don't want to let them be.
I hate this. I hate this so much. Like she's just sitting in the pit throwing turnips up, and that is the strategy. You know, and it's like I don't think I'll ever fucking be the one that goes to pit in stadium and camps there and waits for you to come to me and does nothing. I don't know why. Fucking
it is a
stadium
little
transfer-
lopsided because you're at 127, right? You're at 127%. You're the one approaching. They're at 0. I mean, I think if you separate, I think.
Right, but like,
I don't know,
why?
because-
Why does stadium transformations bring out the lamest in people? They're like, oh, well, this isn't flat with 2 platforms, so I don't want to play with you anymore.
I mean, to
I
be
swear
fair,
to
you know,
God, people will
she's
camp on the
just
other
rolling
side
the
of a
dice.
tree and
she's
they
in
will
the pit
fucking
just playing dice.
throw hitboxes through the fucking wood. They will fucking stay in
That could be
pit
cool.
on rock transformation. They will camp a windmill on fucking wind transformation. Like,
I feel like it depends on
miss-
percent. Like, if they're at a plus 100, I don't blame them for it. But at 0, it's a little.
You're
it's a little
zero.
big a risk. Yeah. it's a big
0%, and you're pulling turnips in the pit.
risk.
Like, I look down on you, okay?
you Valko is.
I am a cooler melee player than you are for doing this.
Sure.
You know,
L plus
that may not
ratio.
necessarily be true, but it's what I think.
And mindset is half the battle.
Oh, man.
It's not always what's important, but it is always
No,
what's
Meat
important to
Shield,
you.
these are very rare CRT Slippy files that we are reviewing. This was played on hardware. And this interaction has shown me that I didn't miss transformations as much as I thought I did.
I mean, you versus a marathon, flat, normal stadium. I mean, yeah, that throw is pretty strong. That forward throw is crazy.
Yo, 5 hits.
5
Back
hit.
air. Get rid of player 3.
Target 3
See,
has been
that's now I'm
eliminated.
starting with these high lasers. But it was only 2 of them. And now she's dash attacking me.
Well, if you pause for a minute, I know you're starting to get the combo. We'll get back to that. But yeah, I knew you were starting with the high lasers, but the other 2 interactions that we said for the high lasers were almost identical. It was you hit
Yeah,
a move
after a
or an
soft
aerial
hit that was like just
that
above
set them
the
to
stage.
float, yeah. And then after sending them to float, then you like did an approaching laser that you fast fell. So
Mhm.
I think like your other lasers were fine, that the ones were spaced a little bit further away, but yeah, the ones that were spaced far away I think were good. The ones that were a little bit close were pretty risky, but the that was the mid high laser that I was.
If Peach fares my shield, can I do anything? Or am I
you can
just
angle it to where the crown is.
like that's it? I can't counter that. I have to just take whatever comes after the fair.
Yeah, I mean, if you let her set up the fair, it's a pretty long lasting move. It takes a while to set up. Whoa, dress shot. No, I'm just joking. But the fair takes a while to set up, so a lot of times you can sneak in an up air to interrupt it. As long as they're above 60, you don't have to worry about the immediate nair after. I think above 60. Probably does.
I'm just not shielding. Alright, now I'm
you maybe we're saving it for something like that, because you definitely need the full shield to stop that down smash, or not get down smash. Or angle it perfectly, which is harder. Full shield's just easier. I was hoping to see 2 lasers there, but...
We got wind transformation.
It looked like you were fading back the right amount, but then Chef had the game sense just to keep DI and hold W.
I think that's a dead bird. Yeah.
What I was noticing also, because this was happening a lot in neutral scenarios, that like your lasers were going to be a little bit safer, is against Peach with a turnip in her hand, a retreating laser, if they keep throwing the turnip immediately after, you can just reflect it back. And Reflector's sick. I don't care what nobody says. You can say it's defensive, but then after that you can get out of shine or release shine and then jump laser again, and you switch their percent advantage from the turnip hitting you to like 10 damage between the 2 lasers and the turnip hit. Versus their like 3 to 4 or 5%. I'm not sure. It depends on the turnip too, but I don't exactly know which turnip it is. Somewhere in that range. Because there was like 2 or 3. It was probably 2, but there was 2 or 3 ones. There's like you're like, all right, I just need a second, so let me laser you, and then she would just throw the turnip at you, and then get large advantage state from it.
Right.
Versus you guys were even. Maybe Falco's a slight disadvantage with turnip in her hand. To be fair, I'd say Peach may be +1, but yeah. Peach with turnip, I think. I mean, the way I play Peach is I just keep grabbing turnips. It's fucking terrible.
And I hate it.
It's the way I look at it, honestly, though, is when I play Peach, I'm like, I'm just playing slots, but this is a lot less painful on my wallet. Like,
I feel
I'm just
like
sitting there at the casino, rolling.
I feel like I
fucking slots.
literally have to learn item game. Like I think it was you that you said it yourself. Like, if you have an item game that's better than the Peach, what are they gonna do?
They stopped pulling turnips. I'll tell you that much. They stopped. They just don't do it anymore. I'm
So
serious.
if I
They
can
get
literally
scared.
just like run up Z catch and throw your shit back at you a couple of times, I want to put as much of the fear of God into that woman as I can, because she deserves every fucking second of it.
Let me find a quick clip for you if I can find it quick.
It's not. It better not be the Mewtwo King clip.
Well, it's from a set. It's not. What's the music you can put?
Where it was Muji King Armada at Smash Summit. He catches a Stitch Face point blank and just throws it right back.
No.
Yes, I watched the new Discovery episode on lunch today, Kevin. It is good. Very good.
Still much more catching up for me to do.
Yeah, still a lot.
I haven't watched this off of this.
Getting closer, though.
You still in season 1?
Yeah, but I think I'm pretty close to the end.
Alright, I'll stream it.
I'm gonna use the tile. I get to do it.
Tell me when you're tuned in, Ark, and I'll show you. Oh wait, this is a little bit too late. That's fine. You tuned the in?
Yep.
So this is their Calabar Cup. I was versus Monkey Toes. I don't know exactly know where it is, but I know it's this stock. So
Yeah.
yeah. So if your item is better than them, they stop.
Jeez.
Is that really Al Crump with your Mario skin?
Oh!
I messaged Calvar right after that. I was like, "Are you not entertained?"
Are you not entertained? That was wild. That's another thing that I don't think I've really done much is I've always focused a lot on overall skills and techniques, things that skills or things that are going to help me against the entire cast, not this specific thing is only gonna be great against Peach. So that's why I haven't ground out item catches. That's why.
Well, I just think they're sick. People usually get enjoyment from watching and playing against it. There's some Peaches they're it's so annoying to play against you, and then they thank me for it anyways. But it's a Peach shouldn't only have to worry about when they verse another Peach about throwing return ups. You're letting them get it off scotch-free, in my opinion. That's the way that I look at it. I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying that's how I feel if I was not to at least grab those sometimes.
Yeah.
Why should they get off free for playing a character that I don't really like to play? One of my least favorite characters to play in the melee.
Yeah, it's a toss up between Peach and Sheik right now.
Well, you're saying play against.
Oh, play as?
I'm saying play. Play as.
God damn it. Oh.
Yeah. But I mean, it's definitely it's interesting. It's.
I think specifically these two matchups are causing me the most headache because they're probably two that depend the most on conditioning. Especially Sheik Tech Chase is so heavily dependent on conditioning, and I feel like I'm the one that gets conditioned in those situations. I literally can't tell you how many times I've been fighting you or fucking Green Jinjo back when he had his Sheik, or JC or Scooby or fucking whoever, right? And then they literally get 4, 5, 6 tech chases in a row. Correct option, correct counterplay, correct spacing. And I am on fire angry. I am literally smoking from the ears. And I look over and I'm like, how the fuck are you doing that? And it's the answers that I get
Mine's probably honestly the worst. Because
They're just the most non-answers I've ever heard in the Melee community. It's just the most common is I was just reacting, man. Sorry, I don't really have anything for that. Like I just reacted to it. Fucking JEC is a smug little bastard. He's like, I do have a read on you, but I don't want to tell you about the read because then you're gonna know that I know about the read, and now I know that you know that I know about the read, and I now know that you're going to mix up that situation. And so now I have a read on all future mix-ups in that situation too, and I'm like, shut up with your facts and logic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care to like not tell somebody how I play. Like
That
it
one,
only makes me better.
it makes a lot of sense, but at the same time, just fucking tell me.
Yeah.
There's no
I mean, I've had
stakes
somebody like
aren't
Spade said that to
high.
me before. Spade said that to me when he played Melee and he used to go to locals. He's like, "Oh, if there's one thing in this matchup that I want to tell you because you'd be so much better at it." He's like, "But I don't want to tell you because I don't know if I'd still be able to win after that." And I was like, "It's all good, man." And then like he doesn't play as much anymore, and I was like, "So what's that thing?" He's like, "Oh, I don't remember anymore." And I was like, "Oh, all right." But it's like, you know,
Yeah,
it is what it is.
I think I gotta think about that, or like I don't literally need to fucking meditate about it.
I mean,
Like
yeah, because
it?
people like it's like one of the grimy like things people have, like about their play and keeping their skill level at the same skill level. Like,
Well, no,
well,
not just talking about like, oh, I won't tell you what you can do to get better, but like specifically, just kind of letting my thoughts trail. Like, I will get into these situations. I was telling JEC, like you specifically will do this to me commonly. I will literally be 2 to 3 stocks up on you. I get you to your last stock, and you reverse sweep me. And you do
yeah, I
that.
do that to everybody though.
You do that commonly. That is
Yeah.
not just like, oh, he'll get like a reverse 3 or 4 stock occasionally. It's like I'm terrified. Even
I
3
did that
stocks
to G-Town
up.
once when he used to enter. G-Town, I felt bad after. I didn't feel good about the win after, but I played G-Town in a 3 out of 5 set at SG. He beat me the first 2 games. And then on my last stock, he had 3 stocks on game 3. Or maybe even 4 stocks. It was a long time. It was before Slippy. And I came back and won that game. Won the next game. And then won the next game. I reversed 3-0. And I didn't feel good about it because I just felt bad about it. But
Yeah.
I did win.
Well,
One of those ones that, G-Town's a fantastic, person in the community. I just felt,
Right.
I felt bad. But that's the Melee sometimes. But
Yeah, so
it's
I guess-
like...
So in those situations, right, like you literally, I was telling JEC, it's like in that moment, and I've even had this decision against like fucking Ganondorf or like low tiers, where you literally say to yourself, I'm done letting this person touch me. I'm sick and tired of them hitting me. I want that to not happen anymore, and so I shall manifest this reality. And then you can just do that. All of a sudden, I stop touching you. You start shielding.
I don't really do that.
So
I just
much
say,
more.
For me, I tell myself that I am not going to take a trade that I know for a fact isn't more beneficial for me. You may hit me, but it is going to be more beneficial for me if we do hit each other. And that's the way that I look at it. If I'm at last stock, the only way I'm going to win is if every time that we hit each other is if mine's better than yours. For whatever that interaction is.
Right.
So if I guess the best counter to that would be to try to have a favorable hit.
Well, that, and I just think that, like, I think I should view that as my opportunity to start conditioning. Not meaning like, yes, I will finally begin conditioning you on your last stock of the last game of the set. Meaning like, I've been trying to grasp the concepts of conditioning and how to apply it to my opponent. And like, if ever there is a situation to go just full analytical on the game, it would be in a situation like that where I literally tell I've told myself fighting JEC, fighting you, fucking fighting Green Jinjo, like I just say practically like out loud in my head, I can't fucking touch them. I can't do it. They
Well, then you
don't
can't.
let me do it anymore.
Well, if you're telling yourself that, you're not going to be able to touch me.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
telling myself that in the
literally.
first place is the problem, but like I need a way to break out of that. And I think this is potentially a way of pushing forward, exploring new ground, and tackling that
For me,
bullshit feeling.
For me, I even just playing like hard to win scenarios. So like, I even inspire myself sometimes because I think about things I used to like play or play styles I used to play in the past, and I used to think, and this is literally I used to think this when I played like Wii Sports for fun or whatever, and I was pretty good at it. And I used to like play Wii Sports. This is so stupid, but and when I played, I was like, I play with other people, of course. You play with friends and things like that. And I never rolled the ball and got a 7-10 split in Wii Sports. I did have like 1 or 2 pins, or they would never be a 7-10 split. And
I always wanted to try to hit one.
Yeah. I just wanted to. So when other people get it, I'm like, oh, I'll really try to hit that 7-10 split for you. They're like, fuck you. You're gonna fucking gutter ball it. I'm like, no, I can't get the fucking pins like that. Like, I'll fucking, you can gutter ball mine if I gutter ball yours next turn. I just, it's hard to get there.
Just let me try. I need to know.
I try to like, even in like when I'm playing like Valorant and stuff like now like a lot of times on the team I'm like the second top fragger, or I'm like second place or third place. If the scenario's there where it's a 1v5, to not look at it negatively. There's nothing negative about being in a 1v5. It's the opportunity to get a ace. It's the opportunity to clutch a 1v5.
Mm-hmm.
The scenario isn't bad. It's just an opportunity for greatness.
Opportunity for greatness.
Nobody talks about the story about the guy that was fucking traded stocks and was close to beating everybody almost. They talk about the guy who didn't even have a chance to beat them, but somehow prevailed victory.
Buddy.
William. No, I'm just joking.
It is William.
There was some cute shots of when you picked him up that he was truly at happiness.
Oh, he was a good boy.
Pure bliss.
What are you doing with
your happiness was on that cat's face, and you were talking about Melee. Yeah. I was like, I can listen to that shit. Look at that cat's face.
It seems like he really likes to fall hop and like jump around.
And this stream has been ended for a
while.
Huh? Stream ended.
Yeah.
VOD review continues.
Well,
I don't know if it's VOD review. It's more necessarily like ideas.
Not necessarily.
This is like therapy at this point, man.
It does sound like
Did
therapy.
you watch those matches before you decided
really
to do VOD review?
No.
You're crazy.
Really?
Because there's a certain. So it's the Zane. So this is the Zane. Zane said.
Yeah, you watch your VOD immediately after you lose.
Well, yeah, he watches it first after. So it's like taking off a Band-Aid for him.
Yeah.
He doesn't watch it to be analytical or anything like that. He just to get the pain away from it. It's because sometimes like close games, things like that, they hurt. Yeah, I feel that for sure because I play a lot with like my soul in the way I play. I'm not playing like analytical the whole time and stuff like that.
Kind of taken a step back. I haven't really been as emotionally invested as I should have been. I think ever since the injury. Like I really do want to start going to NGP more now.
I
I
don't know
think
if you
that's
want to say
really
that.
this is really close by, and it's like pretty now that SG is not doing melee anymore. That's like
Mhm.
that's definitely gonna be the number one. That if you thought that the two of them separately had killers, this is just gonna be a bunch of serial murderers under one building. Man. So yeah, I think between I want to potentially do like Melee Mondays, stream Melee every Monday, and be a mix of labbing and VOD review and unranked and friendlies and doubles and just like whatever happens. Today was 3.5 hours of VOD review and meditation.
I mean, time flies by. Like
Mm.
melee time does not go that slow. Sometimes I'm playing melee and I'm like, fuck, it's been fucking. At the end of my night, I'll play a little bit of melee. It'll be like 10.
Yeah, I know.
It can be 1, 2.
That'll
Like, what?
absolutely be me. And I'll just be like, I'll play 1 hour of Melee. I'll be like, yeah, an hour's gone
3
by.
hours
What the
later.
fuck? I've like barely put any games in. I gotta do more than this. And then I'll look back at the clock. Another hour has passed. I've been playing for 2 hours. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm getting my stride now. Like, I gotta keep going. And then I look
Can't
back at the
stop
clock.
now.
3.5 hours have gone by. And you're like, oh no. Should I be like doing anything else today? Fuck it. And then you're like, my hands hurt. I want to go to bed.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's the more we talk about that too, it's like the more like everybody says it, but I like playing CRT melee too. It's like you have a couple friends over, a couple beers, play a lot of melee. It's like there's like so much you can learn, and it's like
I should be doing some of that. Just honestly, just fucking traveling over to your place.
yeah, that's fine. We play in a day or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it is like it's hard to implement everything, and everybody. The thing about it, like that I have in like the way that which can be good and bad. The way that I like tell somebody about like how to improve and stuff is like my stuff that I say is really open ended because I'm not saying you to do any certain thing because maybe like in a certain interaction, if we pause the tape and we are already in an interaction, yeah, like I'll tell you to bear or something there. But I'm not going to tell you to do like a certain strategy or something like that isn't already like your own in the play in the VOD review. Because I think anybody's style of play in this game can be good. Now, yes, it will have to be honed, practiced, and then trained, and then implemented in tournament play to be good. Yes. But I fucking was playing on a random online tournament the other day, and I versed some Ness. I was like, okay, it's good Ness. So I play like, I don't know, Pichu at first. Wait, no, I played Kirby at first. Some Ness. I don't fucking care. Kirby fucks up when he's recovering. And I got 2 stocked, and I was like, oh man, that guy was kind of moving around. Let me play Sheik. I got 4 stocked.
By a Ness.
I got 4 stocked this Sheik. I versed a Ness player, Joey Bats, who is apparently a Reddit fiend with his clips. And I got 4 stocked. And I know how to play Ness a little bit. Like I know what he does.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I definitely got panicked after losing my second stock, and then it was just over after that because if you just grab ledge against Sheik, he just capitalized on my recovery every single time and just continued the combo till I was off stage again. And I was like,
grind fucking punishing Sheik recovery, man.
Just grab ledge.
I do.
Late into her recovery. And then option select on her where she upbeats.
My option select wrong.
I think what was Nictavius doing? So Nictavius had this thing where he would grab ledge and roll up. All right.
Yeah.
When he rolled up, he had coverage for Sheik's up B. So Sheik up B's onto stage. Let's say.
Yeah.
Say it's FD for just easier to explain.
Yeah.
He would do if she was close. He wouldn't actually do this. But if she was closer to ledge, he would just do dash forward, short hop, dare, and by doing that dare, he would lead into a L cancel on the edge, and then from there, if she shielded it, the edge cancel, he could turn around, grab, up throw, and then from there he could then it's like options are all he wants. Like he can do anything he wants really.
Jesus.
But I came up with it for him and we labbed it out. But he wasn't
Okay.
sure how to combo Sheik, and I was like, do this. And he's like, but it's hard to get the edge cancel. And I was like, we'll just lab it. I was like, but she can go in different areas. So like there's other areas, if she goes closer, then you kind of just jump behind her and then grab. And then from there, like you want to mix up different throws and things. But like she can't do much. Like her when she up Bs and then on stage, like you get a free hit. But you have to make sure that you're doing different hits. Like anytime you get a free hit, you shouldn't be going for the same free hit unless you're Fox. You go for up smash. But
unless you're Fox, unless
yeah, Fox just goes for up smash. He doesn't have to play the video.
Special boy.
he doesn't play the same game as everybody else.
The specialist little boy.
And there are people that actually feel like they
Dude, Fox.
like
Fox
they
is kind of
are
crazy.
the most punished group. They are the minorities.
Marth exists,
Fox is kind of
therefore
crazy.
My life is terrible.
Because I've seen these Fox players have charts, like fucking written charts, like of like stage and like what you do when you shine, like almost like essays, like schoolwork, like things you
Like
would expect.
flow charts, a full decision tree for punish and neutral.
For punishing shine on ice climbers, in what areas you shine them, in what happens when you shine them to split them up on certain areas of the stage of battlefield, and what you do after, depending on where both climbers go. And I was like, what is going on over here?
Download a couple dating apps.
I was like, what? I'm like, what is going on here? This is
Put that focus into some other space.
I mean, I know you guys are getting wobbled, but like, it's not even as bad as a matchup as she. Like,
oh man. All right. Well, I think we've been on the stream ended screen for
Yeah.
a nice good
Bye-bye.
chunk. Yeah. So.
Like I said,
bye-bye.
the stream's been